Yeah, I was playing some Emerald Rush earlier today before I took my nap. Uh, it's really, really fun. I know I say this a lot, but I think a lot of people have really hell. I feel like a lot of people have really hell is this? What the hell is that? Uh, yeah, I feel like a lot of people have really downplayed this DLC and just kind of ignored it, and it's probably one of the more embarrassing things that have happened this year. Um, I don't know. I feel like there's been so much nonsense happening lately that it's just kind of difficult to narrow it down because like you have to downplay Mario Kart World. You have to like look at like what Sonic fans are doing. You got to look at like I don't know people hopping up hyping up slop like I don't know Silent Hill F. So I tried this difficulty earlier today and I got positively wrecked. I don't know if I was playing badly because it felt like I was doing it optimally. I think after a certain point, uh, more common or appear after you defeat an enemy during an elephant bonanza. Spin shot. What the hell is spin shot? So I feel like I'm at the point now where my initial strategy doesn't work anymore because what I used to do was like go for void goals, but like I've realized since that when the game goes on long enough, different bonuses are more effective than that. So once you like stack up enough perks, you can start like getting more by like fighting enemies or like smashing these things or what have you. So void goals don't feel like they're really doing it anymore for me. Okay, goal cleared. Elephant Forger. Why are there so many different perks for? Yeah, I leveled up the void goals pretty quickly last time, and I still couldn't beat it. So okay, healthy heart, superior smasher. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna keep playing this until we unlock everything. So we get all the statues, and I have no idea how long that's gonna take. I mean, we're not even like getting new ones right now because I want to focus on like getting gold right now because gold is I never got the gold statue in the top layer yet, so I still got to get like 100,000 gold or whatever it is. It's just a money sink, but I I wasn't planning on doing it until I figured out like how to grind for gold. That's a good thing about this DLC too, is that like it's a really effective way of just grinding gold, so you won't have to do it anymore, like on repeat playthroughs, which is nice. It's exciting. Where the hell are we? Hello, hello. You don't even have the zebra transformation yet, and we don't have any bonanzas yet. I don't. I'm curious if like a big reason I was struggling was because. Okay, goal cleared. Skill champ, batter up. Yeah, I'm. I don't want to say I'm getting near the end of the Cattle Have Fangs, but we're definitely. I think we're definitely in the climax right now. So yeah, I might. I was thinking that like I would take the time to finish it today, and yet like, and just grind through it. In the end, I didn't do it. I just like worked out a lot instead. I don't know. I don't regret doing that, but at the same time, it's like, the hell is it? Yeah, I'm very anxious for this book to be done and for me to like start working on other projects because it's taken like a lot out of me. It was kind of rough, and I was kind of struggling with the tone and what I wanted to do with it. I think it all came together in the end, but I don't know. I definitely I don't know. Like I feel like I didn't have to work very hard on it. It all just came very naturally after a certain point. Like I don't know. I'm kind of worried I'm not working hard enough, but do I not have any warp barrels? Like, is there really no way to warp up there? Wherever it's on top of the mountain, it just kind of kills my momentum. Like every time this happens, I'm just like, really? So I never have a good route up there. Yeah. Uh, Jumpers, Wild Warrior, Banana Slamma. I feel like the perk upgrades are just kind of like generic because, like, oh man, get more ore when you're an elephant bonanza. Like, why can't they all be tied into the same things? I don't get it. Uh, okay. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I'll be so happy when like hmm, I have a complete collection of statues on my island. Yeah, we don't have that many bananas, so got it. Okay. Surf and beat, sling and beat, perk champ. Time for a goal. I keep wanting to go over here, but like, at the zebra, I can't get over there quickly. Okay, yeah, we put a lot of banana slammers, so where the hell is it? Yeah, perfect warp opportunity, I think. Wait a minute. Wait.
Should we go there?
Yeah, the warps in this in this area are kind of weird because like I can never get to where I need to go quick enough. Ah, whatever. Okay, fast charge. Yeah, fast charge when I don't have the Kong Bonanza, so it's worthless. Okay. Okay. Emerald Squealoids? Where the hell are they? Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play the demo. Like I saw it today and I'm just like, no. I'm so tired of people acting like Sonic is a relevant IP. And I know I say this a lot, but it really does kind of wear me out how much like people like pretend Sonic is relevant. Like I watched some YouTube today from some guy like trying to tell us that like Sonic's in a renaissance period, bro. It's had 3 good games in a row, and I'm just like, Mario's had 40 years of consistent releases. Sonic's never ever gonna come back. And they keep trying to tell you that like the movies are gonna make it big again, man, but like the Mario movie's bigger. It's like I am so done with like the Sonic thing. I'm so tired of it. Where are they?
Should we go there?
Which 3 good games? Yeah, that's the thing about it. I don't even know what they're talking about because they keep saying 3 good games, and I'm just like, what are they talking about? They're talking about Frontiers. That's bullshit. Like, what are they talking about? Like, because I've seen a couple of outlets say that Sonic's had 3 good games in a row, and I'm just like, Mario's had 3 good games this year. It's like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah. People worshipped that thing. It just drove me nuts. Yeah, I hated like the Sonic Generations thing. Okay, turf surfing is way faster than rolling. I really do need the get in the habit of using it more. Defeat Emerald Buzzoids. Yeah, this game like this game really makes you master the mechanics because like you zip around way faster, like you're a speedrunner in this. Okay, balloon treasures, hyper hopper. Where are they? Where are they? Uh,
Should we go there?
Guild Champ, Emerald Polisher. I don't know. Do your like perks get better as you like progress through the game? Because I feel like they're better than they used to be. Maybe just because like I don't know. I've been playing so much and I'm optimizing it. And I love how this mode is actually teaching me the name of the enemies. So these are Squealoids, Skill Champ, Jumping Meat, Zirba. Where is it? It's not that too far, is it? The hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. It actually doesn't matter if you beat the game or not, because it's kind of more of a grind to like just get more XP and get better, just get like better stuff. It's fun, you know? Okay. Okay, goal cleared. Smashing Forger, Emerald Polisher. Yep. Oh wait, is this Squawks here? Excellent, got that. Emerald Negotiator. Yeah, it's right along the beach, so I guess. Oh fuck. It's kind of far, but I love Bing Bing Wahoo. Hell yeah, so do I. Super Sprinter, Sling and Beat, Fastball Beat. I had the mine cart. Ah man, it's not even. Do you have to unlock the shit? What is the quickest way? Okay, I think there's a cave up here. Yeah, we just have to get inside, and we should be able to find one. There's one. Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that went a little bit easier than I thought. Wild Warrior, Sling and Beat, Buzzoid Demolisher. Are there even any Buzzoids in this area? Because I don't think I've ever seen one.
Should we go there?
Yeah, I'm starting to speedrunning this shit now. The Xanabab? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. High five did it. Yep, he's right up here. Man, I can't believe we couldn't find him the first time we saw this challenge. He's like right in front of the house. What the hell is spin shot? Is that when you throw a chunk while you're spinning? Like, I can't think of what else it could be. Uh, yeah, we already hit. Yeah, we already hit all the quota, so we're good. Snake Bonanza, Zebra Forager, Emerald Polisher. Yeah, our first Bonanza, and it's the fucking snake, which I think isn't really one that I think we want. I mean, it might be cool to kind of maybe I could get up the mountain quicker with it. Kong Forager, Wind Up Beats. What the hell is it? It's always weird when it doesn't appear on the map. Okay, it's on top of the head again. Okay.
Should we go there?
It's only like a limited amount of areas, like, for things to spawn. They're not completely random, but considering your location, it can be kind of, kind of weird getting to them, so. Yeah, I think this game really encourages you to pick up a lot of the tech. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a video about this, because, like, the DLC is genuinely good, and I've put, like, quite a lot of time into it now. So, okay. I mean, it's better than, like, I don't know, Fire Emblem Shadows or whatever. People keep complaining about the price for games, but I would rather pay, like, $80 for a game than to have them release something like Shadows for free. Like, I do think that needs to be said, honestly.
Should we go there?
Hey, where the hell is it? Wait, defeat Emerald. Oh, there they are. Okay. I hate it when you can't find them and you know they're there, but okay. 23. Squealoid Demonisher. Yeah. Yeah, we fight these guys so much. We gotta. Emerald Buzzoids. Well, where are they? Buzzoids. Of course, on top of the mountain. Okay. Shit. Okay, I forgot to walk. Yeah, to this day, I don't think Nintendo has really put out a good mobile game. I think the best they've done is probably Super Mario Run. Like, that's the one I've played the most and the one I've enjoyed the most, but... Okay, yeah, Snake might be able to get up the mountain quickly. Okay. Well, you have to be right up to it. Okay, you got 7,000. Okay, okay. 2 barrels, next quota. Okay. Okay. Turf Groove. Yeah, I think Turf Groove is my thing right now. The main thing is you have to grind it by turf surfing more, and that's not something I've been doing a lot of, but oops. So I have a perk that, like, increases the ore you get based on shit, whoops. Based on how far you turd surf, so. Man, it's crazy how, like, I don't think I've ever gotten, like, surf in this mode. Like, I just ignore a ton of the skills. Okay, well, I mean, I haven't been upgrading my skills. I tend to like it just to kind of ignore them. Yeah, I think we got to round 11 last time, so I'm curious, like, okay, where the hell are they? Emerald Buzzoids over here. Okay, they're not that far. I wish I had the zebra though. And the zebra is what I really need, but what the hell is it? Wait, I thought it was over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, 62. Treasure Hunter, batter up. There we go. What's this? Break Blast. Oh, great, but I don't have the Zebra Bonanza. Okay. Man, it's crazy. We've been doing this for a while. Typhon, more Emerald War will appear after you defeat an enemy during an Elephant Bonanza. Perk Champ. Yeah, we don't even have the elephant either. Look at that. It's on the other end of the island. So we're going to have to warp over there. Okay, 23.5. All right. Healthy Heart, Gold Champ. I think Perk Champ might have been better. Okay, I think we figured it out. I think we have a good optimization. Yeah, because we have a lot more than we did before. Well, I mean, to be fair, like the later rounds require a demanding amount of bullshit. Like I think it was like last when I lost in like round 11, it was like 20,000 or something like that. So yeah, we have a long way to go, but yeah, goal cleared. Fastball. Yeah, got it. Okay. Yep, goal cleared. Got it. Emerald Treasure, Emerald Polisher. Smash the Emerald Bombs. Where are they? Right up here. So let's. Wait, we're not far, are we? Oh, we're right under it. Okay.
Should we go there?
Yeah, so it's not a good position. We have plenty of warp barrels. So I don't feel like you'll ever need more than 2, honestly. Because, like, you reload them every round. Maybe, like, later on the higher difficulties. Because we haven't maxed it out yet. Maybe they limit them more. Because, like, they limit your bonanzas. Because they give you unlimited bonanzas immediately. But then, like, they slow... Well, they give you... they let you keep all your bonanzas immediately. You don't have your skills. You have to unlock those, but... it's not too far. It's just... Why isn't Diddy, Dixie, or Cranky working? Why am I the only one doing anything? Got him. So when I did this, I could not get past round 11. It was just too hard. So I guess I gotten better at the game, or maybe I just have skills you have unlocked. You offer a swim. Yep. I mean, we have 50,000, so I think that's a pretty good buffer. But at the same time, uh, where the hell are they?
Should we go there?
Uh, $10,000. Okay. I want to watch One Piece. I'll give it a up. Yeah, we're at 14,000. Okay, I think we might have enough. We might be in a solid position. Well, I think like we just had a better. Yeah, I'm curious what I did differently this time because last time I was focusing a lot more on void goals, and this one like I got the turf surf perk that like multiplies as you what the hell? That multiplies as you turf surf. So I'm curious if yeah, there's no reason to warp over there. It's right there. I'm curious, like, if that's the primary reason I'm doing better, if it's like another thing. Yeah, this is the most I've been into any roguelike because I've gone on like I've gone on record saying how much I hate the genre before, and like a big part of it is because um like roguelike to me just is a code word for like artificial difficulty. And this doesn't really feel that way. It feels really relatively balanced. Like I think it works better when like it's not pressuring you to win necessarily. Like you're just playing a game. Here we go, Cranky Gone. My quotas. Uh in the game? I mean, yeah, I'm winning. I mean, I wish I I wish I finished the book today, but I don't know. I kind of feel that way every day. I'm so anxious to like finish the Cattle Have Fangs. I've said this like a lot, but I just feel as if skill champ. I don't know. I really want to work on something different. Passion is like way different. It's way different in tone. It's not even a Golden Age book. I don't know. I think Passion I might try to get traditionally published. We'll see. I mean, I kind of said that about like I don't know. I keep saying this all the time that I want to get it traditionally published this time, but I don't know. It's just I don't really see it as a status symbol. I I want to get traditionally published just for the experience, just so I can like definitively say that like self-publishing is better. But I don't know. I don't trust anybody. Like fucking Stephen King is like he's claiming he's like one of the most banned authors in America, and I'm just like, bro, you banned your own book. You know, you don't allow Rage to be published. So don't give me this night like this nonsense about like I hate the whole like liberal like banned book thing cuz like removing a book from a library doesn't mean it's banned. Like it's just like they're not talking about actual banned books. Like they're talking about like some school board not letting kids like read something cuz it's inappropriate for the age group or something. It's like nothing they talk about is like actually banned. It's just retarded. Like I don't even know. Like it's such a stupid buzzword. I have like a massive like level of contempt for it. And I'm by no means an expert on the subject, but like I've been seeing that a lot where they love this idea that what they're doing is that they're the revolution man and yet like they're the establishment. It's just like it's really weird. I still took a picture with his cutout though. I don't know. Yeah. So he's the guy behind like the child orgy. Yeah. Like I stopped reading his books after that actually. When I read that cuz I was like a kid reading that and I was kind of put off by it. Like, I can't imagine how I would feel about it now. Like I'm shocked it was even published honestly. It's just one of those things where you're just like this is the kind of shit that gets published, you know? It's just like I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't really have a lot of respect for him. I don't know. He's done some things I like. Like I love The Long Walk, the book. But that was like in the 70s, you know, like I really don't think he was good like after the 70s, truth be told. And even then it's kind of like even now it's like he's not that good. I don't know. It's weird cuz like he did a lot of the greatest movies ever made are based on his work. So it's kind of weird like saying that I think he's shit. I honestly feel kind of bad about it cuz I used to be a fan of his. And it's just I don't know. It's just I just don't respect him. I don't know. J.K. Rowling, I like more and more as I get older. Like, other than being a stupid liberal, like, which is not even really her fault, but I don't know, because like again, because I say this a lot when it comes to like anti-feminist stuff. Like, you can't really blame women for being feminists because it was kind of like forced on them. Uh, so I do kind of like tell guys that like you can't fucking get angry at women for like believing feminist lies because they've been told that on their lives. It's not really what they want. Um, and like, yeah, you do have to kind of push for that. But yeah, it was like it's really weird because like it seems like such a cool idea on paper, and yet the actual execution is just embarrassing. I didn't care for it at all. Like I don't know. I haven't read King in years. Like The Shining, I tried to go back to a while back, and yeah, I think I own it on Kindle, but I don't think I finished it. The Shining is so frustrating because like I feel like it and A Clockwork Orange get like, well, I mean that isn't a Stephen King book, but like both those books are like superseded by the film adaptations, where like nobody really understands like how the books because of the stupid like changes that fraud Stanley Kubrick made. Like I don't know. I should talk like Quentin Tarantino all the time. I think I feel just as strongly about like Stanley Kubrick. I think he's a fucking fraud. Like he clearly didn't understand A Clockwork Orange at all. Um, like I don't know. I don't 35,000 shit. Find a guy that treats you like a queen. I don't know. Like yeah, I hate the whole queen shit. Like it's not like that's not a good healthy thing. Like women need to do more for men, like in general. So yeah, I don't tolerate the queen shit. Like I think of that as like cuck shit, honestly. It's just okay. I have like the entire layout memorized because I've played this so much now. Okay. Yeah, and every time you play this, it's always going to be radically different. Perk champ. Yeah, we should have enough. Like we're on round 13, so we have plenty of perks. I think we have plenty of time left. Yeah, it's weird because I could not beat this difficulty level the first time I did it. Like I just got filtered by it. I really wondered if I'd be able to do it the second time, but yeah, it seems like we're at that point. What? Really? It says it's fine. Uh Stupid microphone. Okay, maybe that fixed it. I don't know. It says it was fine. It says it was fine. Like I didn't see anything wrong with the setup at all on my end. Okay, so we have the quota for this, but like, what's after that? Okay. Where the hell are they? Wait a minute, we've been playing nothing but this since we started. Does it really take 40 minutes to go through an entire? Wow. Wow. So the higher difficulties really. Yeah, I was starting to feel like I was kind of worn out. I was kind of wondering why. Yeah, because it takes a while, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah, so much for the idea that this game has no content, huh? This DLC has no content, huh? Is the sounded better? Oh, here we go. Oops. I haven't been able to check it because okay. Treasure hunter. So can you really not hear me? So can you really not hear me? Yeah, why is it that quiet? This stupid microphone. Like, why is it this bad? I don't get it. It's reasonable. Doug Bowser quit. Hmm. Yeah, I'm curious what the deal with that is. We'll have to I don't know. I haven't decided how I feel about it yet. Because like everyone's saying that he fucked up somehow, and I'm just kind of like, how? Like the only thing I can think of is like the they them's and like letting NOA like do shit, but like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like people who are blaming him for like the pricing and stuff like that are barking up the wrong tree because they don't like Nintendo of America doesn't set that shit. Well, like that's the thing though, is that like he hasn't been there long. So like yeah, I don't yeah, it feels kind of sudden, you know? Like that's kind of my mindset about it. Is the sound better by the way? But like anyway, like I don't really feel like I don't know. I feel like there's something up. I don't know if he was forced out or asked to leave or asked to retire. Is he woke? I don't know. Like not anti woke enough. Like I wish he told like the one thing I can think of he did was that like he confirmed that like uh Shiver was a biological female and not non-binary. Like remember when like the narrative in the when Splatoon 3 came out was that like Shiver was non-binary. Yeah, he deconfirmed that, but other than that, like I don't know what else he's done. Sound is fine. Yeah, so what happened exactly? Like I guess I had to get like really close to it. Like I don't know. I I do prefer my mics being a little bit backed up. I specifically picked this out because it was a podcast mic and because it was dynamic. I thought it would be close enough. Like I didn't think I needed to be like that far away, but it's so quiet and it's so ridiculous. He was set. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, I mean that story came from Grums though, and like I really genuinely like do not trust Grums whenever he starts running his mouth about Nintendo because he's always wrong. Like he keeps saying that like Nintendo's over and they're doomed, and I'm just like, why? Like, why do you think this? Like, it just comes off as just like a grifting retard who doesn't know anything about the company. Like, and again, like he was at Blizzard. So like, Blizzard fell off way like decades ago. And yet he's on Twitter like complaining about Nintendo for having a new marketing lead. Like, come the fuck on. I kind of have a problem with that. Like especially because like the censorship people are like going crazy because they're accusing her of like being pro censorship and that things are gonna get worse. But like the guy who's her superior, Shibata, like back in the day they hyped him up as like a beacon of anti-censorship because like he was bringing all these games over to Europe. So like I just don't take them seriously. They don't know what they're talking about. I've been saying this for a long time, but Grums, he's some wow guy. He's like the anti woke Twitter user now. I made videos about him, but he's a clown. The entire anti woke community are clowns. Honestly, like I've been tired of these people for holy shit, I got 1,000 coins. Wow. I've been tired of these people for a long time, and like Rums is like a staple as to like what's wrong with that community. Man, it's so crazy like the shit you can. It's so easy to grind gold now. And like I spent so much time like doing this in the base game. Ugh. If you guys were there watching me, you saw me do that, like with the dive, like diving down to like the forbidden layer over and over again. It's just kind of frustrating. Well, at least we finally can start getting like some more statues once we get the Grumpy Kong thing built. Oh yeah, sweet. So you get like all sorts of cool looking statues. I would not mind amiibo some of this stuff. Okay, Peekaboo boots. Yeah. I'm curious how many there are. Yeah, so people who say there's nothing to do on this island, this is what you do. You get statues. Like, and it's fun. So honestly, I think I've had more fun. Blooming Tone? What the fuck is that name? That's a stupid name for a pot plant. Okay. Yeah, Stomp and Clomper. Yeah, honestly, like I think I've enjoyed the DLC more than the base game, honestly, because it's been uh it's been a lot of fun, like doing Emerald Rush. Like it really pushes your knowledge of the game and its mechanics. Like it feels like you have to fine tune it. And does Vara Dark count as anti woke? Yes, absolutely. She is a grifter. She is a pick me. I think she's scum. No Sonic Crossworlds. No, I'm not playing that shit. I am not playing that shit. Okay. Like I've seen gameplay of it and it does not look good. Anyone who says it's going to compete with Mario Kart is off base. Especially by having like fucking Mega Man in it. Like Mega Man is a dead IP. Like I'm very tired of people like trying to act as if like I don't know Avatar: The Last Airbender or SpongeBob or are gonna drive sales for that game. Like nobody cares. Nobody cares. Like you are gonna see Rosalina in Super Mario Galaxy be like this huge deal. Like I think when the movie comes out. Um, yeah, Mega Man was in Smash for free. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Mega Man, like I'm just I hate to say that like I do think one of the things that like a lot of these old people like in their 40s need to understand is that like Mega Man is a dead IP. Nobody really cares about it. But Boomtown. Wait, where is he? The character interaction, yeah, the character interactions that you don't get with the DLC characters. So all you get are like I don't know, Shadow like saying something to like Eggman's daughter. I don't even know who the daughter is. Like she's some like android or something. I think she's like supposed to be based off Maria or something, and it's just like I'm just like, who cares? Like I don't fucking care. Like I don't. Like I don't know. I'm fed up with Sonic shit. I really am. 12? Oh come on. What did he did he raise his prices? I swear it was 10. Oh whatever. Shit. Well anyway, we'll do it tomorrow. Fuck. Well, I guess we could just grind for it now, but yeah, damn it. If I hadn't like blown all my cash on those statues, I'd be able to get it. But no. By the way, did you see my new Pauline outfit? It's based off of Void. I kind of like it. I think it's my favorite one. Uh, I haven't been messing around with the outfits too much, but now that I have the access to easily grindable chips and gold, I think I'll probably go back and 100% those at some point. I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm definitely kind of iffy on the game because I don't think it's as good as people made it out to be, but at the same time, like I enjoy it. It's not bad. I don't. I felt the same way about Mario Galaxy back in the day, honestly. So maybe I'll like grow to love it. Like I don't know, learn to love it, but I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't. I think at my age, it's not really possible to do that because like Mario Galaxy, like I fell in love with that by playing it over and over and over again because I had nothing better to do. And now it's like I don't know. Like I just feel like I mean I still haven't replayed Odyssey, and I don't know when I'll ever do that, if I'll ever do that. It's weird like looking back at like what I did, traditionally versus what happens now. Holy shit! Final Fantasy Tactics came out, and I still haven't played it. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like Sonic's core audience are just like you know, ghetto kids who can't afford Nintendo products. That's kind of like my mindset about why Sonic has like stayed around so long is that like it's just the cheaper Mario. And that's really all it boils down to really and why nobody I can't believe you can actually go back here. Shit. What happens if you do? It's so weird how much you can backtrack in this game and how like yeah, imagine backtracking through this game and finding a boss no one's ever seen before. A retrospective. I think right now I want to like focus on like the price point and people like complaining about it. I think that's the important thing is like we really need to we really need to like start mocking people who like hate the prices of these games because like I just can't take them seriously. I don't respect them. I think they're jokers. I love how Ada just randomly leaves a letter for you. She even kissed the letter. That's so cute. Okay. So yeah, like the entire game builds up the idea that like holy shit, you might not be able to get this parasite out of you. And then you do in like the most contrived way imaginable. It's like I don't know. I am not a fan of that. I never have been. Uh like I don't know, the game's ending just feels kind of rushed. Like I really think there should have been another like there should have been a chapter 6 because I do feel like Sadler is just not he just doesn't have as much presence as Salazar does. Like Salazar has like two whole chapters. Yeah, the chieftain and like Salazar. Like I like the chieftain more than Sadler. Like it's like uh, they could have done so much with the character and they just don't. And like they ruined Salazar in the remake. I've actually never seen Sadler in the remake. Come to think of it, so I don't know what that. Holy shit, this is so cool. Wait, how many castles does this fucker have? Because wait a minute, it's not. He has two castles within spitting distance of each other. Like, huh? Hello, amiga. Not really. I think the Nintendo method of doing it is the best, where the game is like the same, and maybe they add in some new bonuses and features because like the remakes that other companies do just feel like they take away resources that could have been put towards new games. Honestly, that's kind of how I usually feel about it. Has Nintendo ever really done like a full tilt on like completely different remake? I can't think of any. Uh, but yeah, stuff like Final Fantasy VII R is just retarded and like really needs to be. Oops, saw me. Yeah, this is the last time you think you see the villagers. No, no, no. I think you had the minecart section. Yeah, I don't understand why this platform's here. But yeah, I wasn't happy with the RE4 remake because what I would have done is that like first of all, it would have been Nintendo exclusive, and second of all, it would have been like the exact same game, but they would have like I would have had like more playable characters, more chapters. Like that's what the remake should have been. It shouldn't have been this like reimagined, like more serious remake. Is that's completely it completely misses the point of what the game is, I think. And it's a big problem that like I think uh most companies have where they're just trying desperately to like take themselves too seriously and not be fun games. So I think like the RE4 remake is a really good example of that. Like when I played it, like when I played the demo of it on PC, I just hated every minute of it. I'm surprised. Like I'm curious when it's gonna get a proper like Nintendo release. Because I think I am gonna go ahead and buy 7, 8, and 9. Um, I don't know. I'm very curious about it, Requiem, so I think I am gonna pick it up. I keep telling people that like, oh, I'm gonna get Chronos, and then I don't. So like I don't know. I mean I genuinely want to try it, so I don't know. I'm just not thrilled with the idea of like spending $60 on like a Blooper Team game and then realizing I hate it. I just don't like the idea of that at all. Spyro remake. I I don't think so. I feel kind of strongly about that. I think the originals. I think the remakes add nothing of value. That they ruined the voice acting and like some of the jokes. Like I like Spyro because of how like edgy and like mean spirited it is, while still having like a soul. And like I just don't really. I don't really see that with most. I don't really see that with the remakes. Like they really like fucked with the tone of the story and the characters. I don't know that's kind of a big deal to me personally. Is that like I really love like the plots of those games, like specifically the third one. So Like butchering the characters is just kind of sacrilegious to me. I love Spyro. So like Spyro 3 is like my favorite non-Nintendo platformer ever. It's just I have played that game so many times. Oh yeah, speaking of Spyro 3, did you see that Gerard the completionist made his comeback video, like trying to like damage control the situation? I guess he's ready to try and make a comeback. Because I can't believe it's been 2 years. Like I can't believe it's been that long. Too cute. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, Spyro always had like a bit of an edge to it. So like it felt like something made for boys. So like I think like softening it. I don't know. I just don't like that. I don't think it suits the brand at all. Wait, so they don't set off the bear traps on themselves somehow? I never understood this area. It's just like it's like some ancient ruin. And every time I play this, I always like do completely different strategies. Oh, but like honestly, I really do feel like the best thing to do in this game is just kind of like stand in place near the entrance and just let them come at you. I don't know, because if you go forward, that's when you get into situations with like the chainsaw guy coming at you. Yeah, last Plagas appearing can like radically change what you do. Yeah, the striker is beast. Like I was kind of shit talking the gun earlier because of how it looks, but it really is like satisfying to use. I'm surprised you get it this early. Oh wow, okay. What a dumbass. You can never let the chainsaw guy go because they're always gonna like. Oh, here he is. Wait, is this another one? I don't remember this room honestly. Like I said, moving too far forward is how you get into these situations. Okay. Heal. Oh shit. That was close. Maybe when I had the situation under control. Yeah, I don't want to replay Spyro again until they actually do a proper re-release of the original games. I don't want this remake shit. I want the actual originals. So is there? Oh, yeah, I would say so. Like Resident Evil understood like that horror games are fundamentally niche and they evolve to kind of like adjust to changes in their market. So like Resident Evil 4, weirdly enough, is an extremely casualized game, but you wouldn't really know that just by looking at it. And like it's cool and badass in spite of not being really a horror game. Like Silent Hill kind of struggled because like Two, the original game set up this idea that this was some profound, deep, like artistic game, and like everything after three just kind of fell apart because they weren't able to recreate that vibe. Oh, this again? Okay. Why were there plagas aren't supposed to exist without their host, so I guess they must have been placed here. You don't really see any other plagas do that in the game, like just lie in wait for you. Maybe that's the point of the spiders, is they're supposed to be more flexible, but not the game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with my capture card, with my microphone. It's always just it's always
Playing
something.
from Cody.
It's always something. It's always something ridiculous. Like I don't understand like how hard it is to plug in a microphone or a capture card and capture everything with no issues. Like it just feels like they're just cheaply made or something. Is this where you become possessed? No, I don't think that's until chapter 5. Yeah, it's weird how like Ada doesn't really do anything until Act 5. When suddenly she's like, yeah, so like she's looking into the parasite and she's concerned about Leon, if you think about it. Because that's why she's leaving all these cute notes. She's like worried about you. Do we even see Ada in 6? Do we have an explanation as to like uh, yeah, Capcom, yeah, they're pretty notorious for that, I think. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of them is that like they're just not that well made. Like they just pump out like endless sequels to shit. Yeah, Mega Man's a really good example, but I think that's also true for Resident Evil because if you think about it, like there aren't that many good Resident Evil games. Like, and the ones that are considered good like have weird pacing problems and the like. It's like a Donkey Kong Country game. Neither of which are available on PC. I had no idea they weren't available on PC. That's amazing. Are they different? Like, how are they different? I've never heard that before, that there were two different ones. I was gonna get the meta one. Is that the better one? Like, I said, like, at one point, that was gonna be the next, oops. That was gonna be the version of the game I played next. Ah, shit. Where's the switch? Yeah, you never hear them talk about the games that aren't available on PC, and they can't even cope and say that I can emulate that because you can't emulate the VR headset. So you would have to pay like $500 for the VR headset to begin with, and then you might as well just get it on that. So like, yeah, I think that's gonna be a real problem for these people going forward, especially with like the Virtual Boy. Like because they've been trying to tell people like, oh, I can emulate that, and I'm just like, you've never emulated Virtual Boy. Like you don't have the headset, so it's not really emulation. Yeah, RE1 remake is so good. Like I feel like you don't really need to play any other Resident Evil game ever. That's kind of my mindset about it. The hell, I got him from that distance, really. It's like we're in the mines of Moria. Leon versus the Balrog. Who would win? Okay. Okay. WarioWare, Asura's Wrath. Well, Asura's Wrath is slap. Uh, I wish you could just enjoy the ride. I hate being attacked. And like the most frustrating thing about this is that you just end up back to where you started to begin with. So whoa. Are you sure Ultima was inspired by Lord of the Rings? Are you sure Tolkien wasn't an Ultima fan? Okay. Yeah, I've been reading Lord of the Rings lately, so I've kind of been obsessed with it. So I've been making like jokes like that. Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. It's interesting because I didn't grow up reading it. So I kind of wish I had. Yeah, like I wish I watched like Mobile Fighter G Gundam growing up. I wish I watched that. I'm not sure about the Chronicles of Prydain. I feel like I wouldn't have liked that as a kid. What was that other thing I got really into that I wish I played when I was younger? I love how we just clown on Ultima. The stream cut out? What do you mean? It seems fine to me. Like you guys keep saying that like the sound's out, the video's not playing, like the stream got cut. Like, come on. Is it fun? No. Like Asura's Wrath is like one of the most bullshit products ever. Like it's so bad. I don't think you needed cable to watch Pokemon. I think it was on. I think I got it on my shitty antenna. It's one of the reasons I liked it so much. It's like the only thing that fucking worked. I hated that period where like we didn't have fucking like real TV, and we never got internet. Like it took a long time to like get like the satellite TV thing, and then we never ever got internet. So like that's one of the reasons I had to move was because they would not do it. And it's kind of hard to start an online business when you don't have internet. Like it's just holy fucking shit. I am so upset by it. Like they forced me into a bad position because they didn't give a fuck about me at all. Like it's just like, oh, we don't want to pay like uh $50 a month, or like that's nothing. Come the fuck on. Like I pay it even when I don't work. What are you talking about? It's too much money. Like I'll never get over that. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like the stupidest fucking thing. Okay. Okay. You know, this is the kind of bullshit that like the game needed more of. Is just like, yeah, you just go through random rooms that make no sense. This is probably the most ridiculous aspect of the game. He really produced a giant statue of himself. Like, this is the kind of bullshit that makes me love Salazar. Like, it makes no sense, like, at all. It's not just a giant statue, it's a fucking mecha. He turned himself into a Gundam. Game Informer. Yeah, I've always hated Game Informer. I've always like one of the reasons I have such a hate boner for like gaming journalists is because of how Game Informer would like downplay and ignore Nintendo products. So I had a big problem with how they handled yeah, streaming is like so much better than cable. Like, yeah, when we finally got like satellite TV, like it was just I was shocked at how there was never anything to watch. Like, I don't understand how hard it would be to just like just run Naruto all the fucking time or whatever. Like, I don't want to watch like fucking whatever else they had. Like, they had like so many like shows on Toonami around that point that I didn't fucking care about. Like, no, I'm fine with One Piece. I'm fine with Naruto. I'm shocked I never even saw Bleach growing up, so I don't. Where'd these assholes come from? Like, I hate it when they juggle you. It's like the most obnoxious shit in the world. Okay. Yeah, I like Nintendo Power because that actually, like, it did what I wanted. Like, it gave me niche uh, Nintendo games I'd never heard of before. So, like, that's how I discovered, like, No More Heroes uh, and like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, some of my favorite games ever. Like, I only got because of that magazine. So like it's really important to me to kind of emphasize how important Nintendo Power was. But what happened? Everyone else just ignores it. Like, oh, they don't cover like the other consoles. Like, yeah, they talk about the good games. So it's like, I don't know. It was definitely frustrating at the time because I had to deal with that a lot. People like harassing me for playing Nintendo, and I'm told like people still go through that today. Yeah, I mean they got rid of Nintendo Power because like I don't know, it was just magazines in general were dead by that point. So like it was, I don't know, it was probably long overdue to be retired. But I mean, they introduced like the Nintendo Directs after that. I mean, like the Nintendo Directs being introduced were why they phased it out. Wait, there's another Switch? Where these assholes come from? Where's the other Switch? I don't remember. E3. I don't miss E3 at all because we had to deal with people just screaming at you like every fucking year about how PlayStation won and like how Nintendo was doomed. Like every fucking time, even when that was obviously not true. Like, I'm glad E3 is done because without it, like the industry has never been able to like to gaslight people and thinking Sony is like more exciting than it is. Shit. Unbelievable. That was dumb. Uh, this is a weird place to stop. I don't think I've ever stopped in this room before, but I don't really want to keep playing. We beat one chapter. That's fine. Yeah, normally at this point I keep playing until chapter 5, but I was talking like last night how it feels like I always play the game in the exact same way, so at the same pace. So maybe I don't know. A game awards this year? Yeah, I'm curious about that because I was thinking about that today. Because like Ghost of the Toy is the game they're shilling right now, and I kind of had this inkling that like, is it possible that instead of giving it to Expedition 33 or Silk Song, they'll give it to Ghost of the Toy instead to like push the woke agenda? Because like I really think that's on the table, honestly. And like nobody else seems to think that. But like, I don't know, seeing how many 10s out of 10s they try to give it, like I think they're gonna try. I think that's what they're gonna do. Because I think it's the season for it, and I mean I haven't seen a lot of shilling for it, but I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that. I kind of want them to do that so like people stop taking the Game Awards seriously. That's kind of what I think going into this, like looking at the Game Awards, is that like why do we keep talking about them? Why does anyone care? And it really is just because like it's just for the because it's an event and it's supposed to be like high status, and it really shouldn't be. Like after Baldur's Gate 3, it should have been like discredited forever. But yeah, we're still in that process where like normies are still taking it seriously. Like people try like gaslighting you every year that like, oh, the panel is unbiased, bro. They don't have an agenda to push, and then somehow like slop wins every year. It's just I don't know. It'll definitely be interesting kind of seeing like how the show falls apart in the next couple of years. Because like if they keep writing off Nintendo and ignoring their biggest games, like you're gonna see this weird like prop. Like people are gonna notice. Like if the Mario movie does, like if Mario Galaxy doesn't win best game adaptation, like people are gonna notice that like it also did not win best adaptation in the first time around. So like then it becomes clear that the industry is biased and that they can't be taken seriously. Like honestly, like I think that was the big thing that kind of killed like the Game Awards 2023. It wasn't the Zelda thing. It was the Mario movie thing. When they tried to give it to the Last of Us instead, you could tell that like the audience was confused because the Mario movie is the film that everyone saw, everyone enjoyed, everyone liked, and the Last of Us was just sold as this amazing show to people who had never played the game before. So like obviously Mario was the better game, but the community just fought to like legitimize The Last of Us one last time, and it only for it to fall apart again by season 2. So. Like I have no respect for people who watch like the big new shows because they're just always shit. They're always complaining about like they have such ugly women and they have such like they have cocks out all the time, and I'm just like, well, why are you watching it? The Alan Wake music bit. No, I don't. I don't remember anything from those shows other than like the Muppets. Like I always hype up the Muppets, but like other than that, yeah, there's been nothing of value in that show ever in like its entire history, and I've always been speaking out against it. But like the every year we have to deal with dipshits like trying to say it's like some relevant show. Like every year this happens, and like we really do have to like dismiss this uh like automatically. Is that like no, like I don't take the game seriously. I don't respect them. Yeah, I wish I watched more Muppet shit growing up because I never did. I always thought they were lame. Uh, I don't know. I think like the issue was that like I wasn't watching like the actual Jim Henson Muppets. It was like shit like I don't know like Muppet Babies or whatever. Uh, Miss Piggy, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Like it's weird looking back on it because my favorite movie growing up was The Princess Bride, and we kind of found it in like the attic, like mixed in with a bunch of other movies, and we just popped it in randomly, and it was like the greatest film I'd ever seen. Like it was weird. Like if we hadn't like gone through her things, we would never have watched it. Yeah, I remember finding it, but I don't remember actually watching it for the first time because it was a VHS tape. Um, Yeah, see, the sound always gives out. Like, I don't understand this capture card. How hard is it to keep playing the game's audio? It isn't hard. Keep doing it. Yeah. Ghost houses. I've always really liked them. I'm a big fan of ghost houses. Yeah, I kind of complain about them when I'm doing like Starcoin runs or whatever, but like for the most part, like I'm a big fan of ghost houses in general. Like I said that like Mario Worlds were better, but like looking back on it, like playing these again, like I think these games, like this game is like has a really underrated ghost houses. In general, the game itself is like pretty underrated, but I find it interesting how the ghost houses have like so much variety and so many things in them. You nab it. Okay. Ah, Urchin Shoals. Yeah, I'm glad to see this game is kind of getting the recognition it deserves. I suppose all we really needed was for Wonder to come out because, this is the typical Nintendo pattern where like everybody just pretends the old one was better. But in this case, the last 2D Mario was this one, so that's finally given Wonder having to be downplayed. Finally gave us a look, see into this game finally getting the recognition it deserves, and it really does deserve a lot more attention. Nightmare Before Christmas. I I have not seen anything, honestly. I think I've seen like clips of it, but never the entire thing. Like I'm mostly familiar with that nonsense because of Kingdom Hearts. Like it's weird, like actually seeing like the movie in action and like comparing it to Kingdom Hearts because like it's way more edgy than anything that happens in Kingdom Hearts. Like I think like I confused it with that like Disney Channel original movie series like Halloween Town, and I was kind of confused by it at one point. I don't know, maybe not. 'Cause I'd never even heard of A Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't think. And it's crazy how many like fucking Disney Channel original movies they produced over the years that are just like forgotten to time because like nobody remembers them, nobody talks about them at all. I think we've talked about them like before, but like I've seen like one or a couple of the Halloween Town movies. I don't remember a thing about them.
Time.
Coraline. I read Coraline before they produced the movie. So don't give me that bullshit that like I love Coraline. Like, bro, I read the book. I was not a fan of it. I never understood like people's obsession with it. I think to this day it's the only Neil Gaiman book I've ever finished. But like, I've never understood like people acting like it's like some masterpiece. I was very confused by it. I've never understood the appeal. And it was a cult classic before the movie. So I've never actually seen the movie either. So that's another thing about it is I've never seen the film adaptation, which I think is what most people are familiar with. But I don't know. Like it just seems like the Nightmare Before Christmas kind of thing, where people like say it's good because like, oh, it's kind of edgy, bro. Hey, what? And not because it's actually good or anything like that. It had a book, yeah. It's a Neil Gaiman book, yeah. Yeah, most people don't know it's based on a book. Ugh.
Oh yeah. Mario time.
Yeah, didn't he get busted? Didn't he get Me Too'd recently because he was like having sex with fans or something?
Go.
Harman and BGL never. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of like famous writers are just frauds. Like, I don't respect any of them. Like Stephen King, I was talking about earlier. Gaiman, I don't care for. George R. R. Martin, I bitch about all the time. Like, I don't even know who else. Like Joe Abercrombie, I think recently I hate because I was reading like the Evil Law trilogy, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is bullshit. What shit? I don't know. I don't understand like why these people like just can't seem to write good books. Like, it's just. I guess it's like a compromise thing. Like they're more interested in like pushing like wokeness than anything else. Because they all do. They're all firm believers in that ideology. So. Yeah, there's a reason everybody reads older shit. Is because like everything written today is just garbage. I'm sure there's good stuff that slips through the cracks, but I don't know it. And honestly,
Oh
it's not even worth the
no.
risk. Honestly, I don't want to read like gay shit.
Ah.
Does he just run through the world map?
Go.
It is, yeah. I don't know. Lord of the Rings is weird because there are segments that are like the greatest thing you've ever heard, and then like the rest of it just kind of is dry and boring. I don't know. It's very good when it's describing like the history of like the ring and stuff like that, but like usually I feel like it's very badly paced. Like it doesn't feel like it needs to be that long. Like I don't know, it's definitely better than anything that comes out today for sure. Like I don't people like keep saying this like oh man like George R. R. Martin is a more cynical, more mature, like darker storyteller. I'm just like Tolkien like
Oh yeah.
composed an entire history like depicting wars and all that shit like stuff that you don't actually see in the books. Like no, like the books detail like heroes going on like the hero's journey, right? Like there's nothing wrong about that. It's not like like people have this mindset that like Aragorn or whatever like isn't realistic because real kings like they don't care about normal people, and it's like, oh, they would never do the right thing, and I'm just like, that's the point though, is that Aragorn does. It's like you don't understand like how to tell a fucking story. Oops. I have like very little patience for like realism in fiction. I don't think it has any place in it. Okay. Yeah, Game of Thrones fucking sucks. I've said this like numerous times, but Game of Thrones is like the Twilight of the New Tens. Like it really is if you think about it, because if you look at like the demographics, like you see how many chicks were into it, like it's the same exact like kind of thing, where it's like pure sex appeal and just like being dark and edgy. Like it's just like, oh, it's like same phenomenon. People who don't read enough getting hyped over like bullshit. It is, yeah. It doesn't go anywhere, yeah. Yeah, I never got past the third book. I got bored of it. Like, I got bored of it with the third book, which is like the one that everyone says is the best. But like, even at that point, you can kind of see how like repetitive it is, and how it doesn't really go anywhere. Like the plot basically spins its wheels like for the entire like story. Like it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't progress. Like it's like I complain about like how long Lord of the Rings is, but like, you know, in Lord of the Rings, they're always like in different locations, interacting with different characters, and like, you know, doing different stuff. You know what I mean? Like in Game of Thrones, it's like, oops, I guess Arya is gonna get fucked again. It's like, what? Butters was right. Taylor Swift loves Game of Thrones. Well, Taylor Swift is a basic bitch. Yeah, the fourth. I've heard like how boring 4 and 5 were. But like, yeah, I maintain that like even like book two, it's kind of apparent that the plot isn't going anywhere. Like, there's no reason for the books to be that long. Like, nothing happens in them.
Oh,
Like, I don't know. I'm curious. Like, when I read Wheel of Time, like how much I'll like that more. It's on the list. It's actually sitting in front of me. No, I set it up, set it by the couch. Like, I'll be reading that after I finish Lord of the Rings for sure. I'm curious how I'm gonna feel about that. Yeah, in general, I would like really like to read more fantasy and like read like the best ever, and I don't know. I would really like to know what like the better Game of Thrones is, because I'm sure it has to be out there and it has to exist, but I don't know. Like, I never found the better Harry Potter. Like, I maintain this. Like, people keep insisting that there are better books than Harry Potter out there, and I'm just like, where? Like, like, and like if people cite Lord of the Rings, it's like that's not the same thing at all. People love saying that like Lord of the Rings is like the same thing as Harry Potter, and it just isn't. Oops. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know how like, yeah, we talked about this earlier. Like Ultima fans like claim Zelda was influenced by Harry Potter. Wait, no, we're talking. No, Ultima fans claim that The Legend of Zelda was influenced by Ultima, and like Lord of the Rings fans claim that like Harry Potter was ripped off from Lord of the Rings, which is like not true at all. Like, because they're not similar. Like with the actual plot and what actually happens. Like the similarities like extend to like basic fantasy concepts, which people love to pretend Tolkien invented, but isn't true at all. Like elves and Harry Potter are nothing like they are in Lord of the Rings. So like, yeah, this idea that like she just ripped off the setting wholesale is just retarded. Um, yeah, I've always heard people say that, is that like, oh, there are way better books than Harry Potter out there. I'm just like, where? Like, I spent my entire life trying to find them, and I never did. Like never have. Um, yeah, Wheel of Time didn't finish either. Am I correct in that? I think he left like proper notes so like someone else could finish it though. I don't know. I don't know. I liked what I've read of it, but like I don't know. I don't know. I don't write epic fantasy myself, but like reading it, I kind of want to like that's kind of what I wanted to do when I first started was like do like really epic fantasy, and it kind of morphed into like what I do now, which is like battle fantasy, which is like different because it's more martial arts inspired and focused on the fights, which a lot of these people will tell you like, oh, my books aren't about the fights. Well, mine are. Fuck you. Um, So yeah, like right now, like I have like no real plans to do any like real epic fantasy, but I'd really like to do it in my lifetime. Um, like it's definitely gonna be a massive undertaking. Yeah, like Cattle Have Fangs. Like I kind of think of it as an epic, but it's nowhere near like the length and detail of like Lord of the Rings or whatever. Oh, like I still have a long way to go to get to that level. Dune. Yeah, Dune is garbage. I was actually watching Dune today, the David Lynch version, which by the way features an actual book accurate Shawnee. Someone who does not look like Zendaya Coleman. Like fuck her, by the way. I'm so sick of seeing her and everything. But like anyway, yeah, I was watching Dune and I'm kind of like, this is fucking bullshit. Like I felt that for a long time. Is that I feel like people give Dune a pass, but like I think Dune is like actually pretty shit, honestly. I mean Tolkien himself didn't like it. I really like I feel like talking about why kind of involves like studying it and talking about like the philosophy that it's trying to impart on you, but like basically it's meant to be a subversion of like the messianic archetype, and it's just retarded. It's like what I was saying with like George R. R. Martin, where it's just like it's overly cynical for like a retarded message that like really makes no sense. Like it really fundamentally at its core makes no sense at all. Oh, he's not the Messiah, but he is, but he's gonna do bad things. It's like, okay, so what? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know. Like it's been really traditionally difficult for me to articulate why I don't like Dune, and I suppose like I just don't have the experience to kind of explain it. I'm usually pretty good at that, but like with Dune, like I've read it twice now, and like I've still come away with like this feeling that I just like hate this fucking book.
Time.
Like every time I come back to it, it's like, hmm. uh,
Go.
honestly, I think traditionally I've been way more into science fiction. Um, I think it's what I was mostly reading when I was younger, and I think a lot of my favorite short stories and books are science fiction. But I write fantasy myself. I don't know. It's odd. What the hell happened?
Oh. What? What?
Yeah, but I've been trying to read more in general. But like every time I do it, I have this entire like backlog of books by classic authors that I've never read. So I'm always slogging through shit like The Sun Always Rises or or like I don't know, like Lovecraft. Like it's like I don't know. I just don't enjoy a lot of it. I've I've come to realize that a lot of classic books are kind of shit. Like, because I talk about like To Kill a Mockingbird all the time and kind of make fun of that and how it's like, proto like proto woke culture, like condensed into a novel. Like that's becoming more well known, but I think that's just only one example. I think there's like countless examples of that, and not recently either. I think like even like it's been happening forever. Truth be told, science fiction writer, probably Isaac Asimov. I don't know. It's been so long since I've read anything he's done though. Like I don't know. Like for a long time, I just haven't. I wasn't reading very much because I was so busy with working nonstop and all that. Like I'm reading more now than I have in a long time, and honestly, like I'm focusing mostly like for a while I was like focusing mostly on manga and like I don't know. Like I'm only just now getting around to Lord of the Rings, and I don't know. I'll be glad when like I can finally start like reading things I enjoy again because I don't know. It just feels like everything I read now is just a slog. Honestly, like right now I'm mostly into history books actually. So and a lot of that's being applied into like my books and all that. So I don't know. I just don't really enjoy things like I used to.
What?
Like I feel like if I read Asimov now, I wouldn't like it. Like I would disagree more with it. Cause like I know that guy on Twitter, like Carlos who notices things. Like he made a point about Asimov about how like his ideal society is having robots do everything. And I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of a good point. Robots are way more uh moral than humans. It's like I think in context it makes sense, but like I don't know. When he puts it like that, it kind of does like put in perspective like how long like the they've been trying to like subvert society. Like don't do anything, Goy. Like the robots will do it for you. It's just yeah, it's not a good idea. Ancient history. Well, they don't fuck with ancient history as much, or at least not like openly. They don't like train you to hate like I don't know your distant ancestors or anything. Uh, I mean, I guess they do. Well, you should though. You should read books written by Harman Smith. You should give me money. Yeah, I need to read. I need to read some more Lord of the Rings tonight. Yeah, maybe I should just end the stream early and do that. Yeah, I keep talking about ending the stream early, and I never do. Yeah, I just have too many games to get through, and I have like so much I want to get caught up on, and I'm just like I want to do Tales of Symphonia. Like Tales of Symphonia, like I have a way stronger attachment to Tales of Symphonia than I do like Lord of the Rings because like I grew up being told about it. I wanted to play it growing up. I never got around to it, so like Tales of Symphonia is probably a bigger deal for me than Lord of the Rings is right now. Yeah, different years. Yeah, how old would you be then? Like in your 80s? Like he's been dead forever. Yeah, when did he die? It's been a long time. Lord of the Rings doesn't exist? What are you talking about? It's like the most. It exists. What do you? That's like next level, like denial of reality. Lord of the Rings doesn't exist. Like, what does that mean? Yeah, like I'm curious what I'm gonna read next after I finish it. I'll have to look at my. I'm gonna have to look at my Kindle list and see. Like, I have not bought any books in like forever because I'm so busy reading like Lord of the Rings. So I'm kind of anxious to get through it and move on. The Black. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, like nobody cares about the film adaptations though. Like I think that needs to be said for like every book series ever. Is this like I don't want to hear about the film adaptions. I don't want to talk about them. Like even fucking David Lynch was like never talked to me. Like the last interview I ever heard him give, never talked to me about Dune ever again. Like I'm just like based. I don't know. I don't know why he has such a hate boner for his adaptation of Dune, but like I don't know why it's such a notorious like hated movie. Like I put it on and I'm just like I don't know. It's just Dune. Like nothing that happens in it like really feels all that different from the stupid shit that happens in the book. David Lynch Dune was better. Yeah, I wondered about that. Like I kind of said the same thing. Like, well, at least it's not Zendaya Coleman. Like Chani actually looks cute, you know. Like Chani, like they like the reason I will like always disavow like the Dune movies is that they completely like the new ones they completely like fucked with Shani's character. Like, bro, she is very supportive of Paul. So like the idea, like she's actually kind of base in that regard. Uh, I mean, this is one of the things about Dune that I really struggle with is that like there are a lot of things that are based about it because I do love how Paul is like really young and like willing to go up against like the Empire or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, hmm, like you have to like I don't know. I just don't think it's I don't know. I really struggle with that. I really can't like articulate why I don't like it. I suppose I'm just not, well read enough. Because like my thing with like Herbert, and this is the thing I always go back to, is that like he always emphasizes in his interviews that he's like subverting like the Messiah archetype, and I'm just like, bro, if like Paul didn't do something, someone else would, like it's not, it's like that's all a hero is, bro, is like the person that does something while everyone else does nothing. So like I have a problem with him like kind of deconstructing the concept of the hero. Like, oh man, Paul has to do bad things. Like, so, like, I don't give a shit. That's kind of my mindset about it. I don't respect it at all. Dune is too long winded. Yeah. Like, I still don't understand the factions. Like, I've read it twice, and I'm still like, okay, you have the Emperor. Like, okay, like, what the fuck is the like? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand how it like it's supposed to take place in the future because it feels more like a fantasy, honestly, with how they talk and act and all that. It's like it drives me nuts. It does not feel like sci-fi to me. I've said this before about like 40K and stuff like that, but I can't stand it when like fantasy stories try and like pass themselves off as like hard sci-fi. Like Star Wars doesn't do that. Like Star Wars is like pretty upfront about the fact it's supposed to be a fantasy set in space. But like shit like Dune does this thing where like it expects you to take it seriously. Like, oh man, bro, this could totally happen. Oh, like, no, I don't think so. So yeah, I read recently that like Frank Herbert actually hated Star Wars, and I'm kind of curious to see why. Because I think like I don't know. I think Star Wars in a lot of ways is like the better Dune because it kind of exemplifies like why like the hero's journey is such an iconic thing and why it's a reoccurring thing. Like it kind of deconstructs everything that Dune tried to. Well, I suppose it's more of a reconstruction of what Dune tried to do with like the hero and all that, and within not even like like within a decade, Dune just its entire core message just kind of fell apart. And now we have people like Trump who are like doing things. I'm trying to do things. It's and it's not because people are blindly following a tyrant. It's because there are things that need to be fixed and people are passionate about like things that are wrong in society. So yeah. So I think like Herbert was like I think he was one of those guys who's like, both sides are bad actually. I'm an enlightened centrist. Like, go fuck yourself. I hate that bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I tried to make a video about it. I don't even remember how good it was, but like I feel kind of strongly about this. I think I hate Dune more than I hate like most things, honestly. And it's just like it's just one of those things where I don't know. Most people don't agree with my take, and I feel like it's because it's so old and it's so well established as like a sci-fi classic that people aren't really willing to like have higher dialogues about it and like talk about like what the themes actually mean because like I don't know. I think it just has like unfortunate implications. It's kind of like with the Blazing Saddle things when I talk about like how that shit was like, just obviously Jewish propaganda, like very obviously transparent, like woke propaganda in the 70s. And like, it's just not something that most people would really think about at the time. Centrism failed, yeah. Like centrism needs to fuck off. Like I don't want to hear from libertarians. I don't want to hear from like centrists. I don't even want to hear from basic bitch Republicans. Like I want to see like the problems actually get fixed. And if you're not going to do anything, you can fuck right off. I don't want you in office. So that's kind of my mindset right now. Like just look at how little has gotten done after Charlie Kirk was fucking assassinated. Like they're always talking about hate crimes that don't actually happen towards like Democrats, but like, oh man, they're straight up like shooting at Trump. They killed Charlie Kirk, and like what happens? Like a whole lot of nothing besides like begging people to donate to the GOP. Like it's not gonna happen. Like you're done. We're gonna eradicate you and your enablers. Like we're gonna destroy the state of Israel. Like there's nothing you can do to stop it. Harman versus Trump, yeah. Yeah, you don't really see like, violence against white conservatives as like being classified as hate crimes when they totally are.
Oh,
And they're very normalized in that community. Like it's not some unusual thing for them. Oh yeah, and fuck Erica Kirk, by the way. I can safely say at this point that she's a fucking grifter, and she needs to go fuck herself. Like I don't know, like I kind of always maintain this that I didn't care about Charlie Kirk to begin with because I thought he was a piece of shit. But like the fact of the matter is that like even like a moderate like that, like an extremely liberal, like fucking conservative, yeah, even that guy is like, too much for like the establishment to handle. So yeah, I think it's very clear where things are gonna go going forward, where they're just gonna get more and more violent, and I don't know. I think it's warranted, truth be told. Yeah, I feel bad for his kids, not his wife. His wife doesn't give a fuck about him. Uh, I don't know. I hope this is the beginning of the end of like kind of passively like debating with the left because they have no intention of like hearing us out. They're cultists. Like they have no intention of ever changing their mind. They're like they are cultists and they need to be treated as such. But yeah, I think we're in the early stages of like everything kind of falling apart. Like again, like a lot of these liberal women like haven't had kids, so like they haven't, they can't control the schools because people are like pushing against that now as well. So like what's happening now is that their entire grift is kind of collapsing and like people are like noticing things, and it just isn't going to be sustainable in the future. Like it's never going to go back to how it was. Okay, I think we're gonna play something else. Cousin Symphonia, maybe. RE4 Bonanza Symphonia. I spent so much time like not playing Tales of Symphonia. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna beat all this bullshit. Like Mega Man Battle Network Collection alone is probably gonna take me like what, a couple hundred hours. Expedition? No, I'm not like I'll get Expedition 33 when it comes to Switch, but until that happens, it's not happening. Yeah, I have so many Switch games I want to play. Like I don't think I'll ever play my PC. What were we doing? Grinding? Yeah, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we were looking for Clara. Okay. Like I would assume Clara's fucking dead. I don't understand how that works, but okay. Don't we have a cure? Like, do we only cure Pietro? Oh, whatever. I thought we were supposed to cure Clara first.
We're finally down to the last seal.
Yeah, like people spent like people tried way too hard to demonize Doug Bowser, I think, and it's really going to like bite them because like they just cried wolf. Like that's all this was really. Is that they just They've been crying wolf about Nintendo for so long that nobody will ever take them seriously. Delicious.
Let's split up for tonight.
Yep, got it.
We'll be leaving.
Good night, everyone.
I thought we were
You
going
want
to
to
Claire
thank me?
first.
Don't worry about it. Despite knowing what your future holds, tomorrow, Silverant will...
What are you gonna...
Good question. The chosen from this side.
What's that mean?
Tetheal is chosen. I can't stand that guy.
I see. Tete...
2 worlds, 2 chosen. If there really is a goddess, why did she make a world?
Yeah, no kidding. I want to kick her for...
Seriously?
Aren't I going to... No, it's okay.
Oh, whoops. Damn it.
The world regeneration. It's almost time.
I was trying to exit that.
I'm sorry? Why are you apologizing?
I guess we could just boot it up again because we didn't accomplish much. So I want to talk to everyone before we go because it's such a big pivotal story thing. Yeah, people are seething hard against Doug Bowser, and I really just don't think it's warranted at all.
Let.
Yup, got
We'll
Good. You want to thank me this. Tomorrow.
What are you?
Two World.
Why did she.
Yeah.
Ser-
And she's only bringing this up now. There's a chosen on her side too.
Go see Colette.
Last night.
It's her last night as a human.
Professor, you're a scholar.
Don't you understand yet? It's because I'm a scholar that I'm fascinated by Colette.
You can't be serious.
You think so?
Her last night as a human.
Hour of Salvation is so close now.
Yeah.
It's at a time like this that
Why?
because I don't even know if the way things have turned out is.
No one knows. The ones who think they do or the stupid.
You think so?
Definitely.
I guess you're right. You say some cool things.
Ah.
your journey.
This isn't the end.
Really. It's the journey you started by clinging to the Chosen.
Clinging to the chip.
Don't you remember? It was you who said we have the Chosen on our side.
Yeah, that's right. I said that.
If relying and depending on the power of the Chosen, then the meaning of the word protect must have changed. And now, the Chosen is trying.
What are you trying?
Lloyd,
I don't. But hey, if I make a mistake.
do it over. If it's something you can do.
So what does Kratos know? Like, he knows more about the plot than he lets on. But... Wait, who are you missing? Sheena, Kratos, Genis, Rain. That's not everyone, surely, is it? Isn't there one more person? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, Lloyd is the okay.
Aren't I going to? No, it's okay. Let's talk. The world regeneration.
Oh, that's so cute. I love how she
I'm
does
sorry. Why are you apologizing? This is the end, and yet I can't even speak. You dork. That doesn't matter. No matter what happens to you, you're still you.
that. They're so based. I love how they bully each other.
Even if you become an angel, even if you become like Marvel, I won't ever think you're weird. Ever.
Oh yeah, even if you end up dead, yeah.
Anyway,
It's a good thing she can still hear.
even though I promised I'd make you that gift before our journey, I kept thinking we still had a ways to go. And I'll wait forever.
Aww.
Even after I become an angel, I'll keep on waiting. You can give it to me anytime.
Aww.
Okay, this time I'm really going to make... Can I ask you one... Are you sure you won't regret this? The truth is, I'm a little scared. Yeah, I would be too. But if giving up my life as a human means that Silvermont will be
sad.
reborn, then it's almost like my life is spreading out to fill the entire world. When I think about it, you're strong, Colette. The wind's pretty cold. Let's go back to the inn. Sorry. That's right, you can't feel it.
Aww. Colette, no, she's so sad. Aw. This is weirdly emotional.
Damn it, isn't there any...
Yeah, I could see why people loved this back in the day.
It was Kratos, wasn't it?
You'll have to continue watching over Lloyd for me. I have things I must do. In my place, I need you to...
Kratos, look out! Ugh!
What the hell was
Stop.
that? Look after Lloyd? What was
Kratos.
that all about?
Are you...
Lloyd?
It was nothing.
I would imagine it's that assassin. He managed to get away, but we gave him an injury he'll not soon forget.
What assassin?
I have a feeling I've seen him.
Yes, perhaps.
Yeah.
Lloyd. Don't die.
What? Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
How can he tell me not to worry after saying something? What's this?
Man, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. We're finally going to see the end of the game now. I know there's a plot twist. I'm told a major reason why this game is so popular is that people seriously... One of the reasons that, like, you... I know a lot of people who said that, like, a big thing for this game, about this game for them, is that they thought this would be the end. And that this was, like, you know, it was kind of shocking that it kept going after that. I don't know. I think if you're, like, familiar with RPGs, it's not that much of a shock, but... I don't know. It's interesting to think about that, like, people have, like, these reactions to things. All right. It's like Final Fantasy X with, like, the snowmobiles and how, like, you get completely different characters.
Where are Colette and the others?
Looks like they've gone in already.
Colette and the others? Don't you mean Kratos? Ah. Oh, whatever.
What?
Oh, no.
Now, my daughter, release the In doing so, you will complete the final sacrifice by doing so of your own free will.
What?
Sacrifice her heart and memory.
Her heart.
Colette's going to forget about us?
Colette's human life will now end.
Professor Sage, what is he talking about?
Lloyd, I'm sorry. I promised Colette I wouldn't. Colette will give up her life in order to regenerate the
Oh,
world.
come on! So it's a straight up rip off of Final Fantasy X. It's the same exact plot. Come on. Come on.
Becoming an angel means dying.
Oh, come on. This twist shocks absolutely nobody. Like, really? Who would? It's like, oh no. This is a straight ripoff of Final Fantasy X. Like, what the fuck?
That's not quite correct. The Chosen's heart will die, and her body will be offered to the goddess Martel. By offering her body, Colette will revive the goddess. This is the true nature of the world regeneration. The revival of the goddess Martel is the revival of the world itself.
That's...
Lord Remiel, we have heard that a world known as Tethea...
That is not for you to know.
You kept it a secret because...
From whom did you learn of it?
Can't Crucius make both worlds peaceful?
If that is what the Chosen desires, she can lend her... Once the goddess Martel is revived by the Chosen, the two worlds... Is that true, you ask? You know why you have come here.
If he wasn't being so transparently evil
You
about
can't.
this.
Are you really planning to die?
Colette, stop! If you sacrifice your... and me, we'll all be sad. It'll be the same as Genus!
I don't want anything to happen to her either. The people of Silverrun...
But...
The sacrifice of one single person, the Chosen, will save the world. Are you saying that you would choose the Chosen soul over the entire world? Now, Colette.
Wait! Remiel, is there really no other way? Surely you don't really want her to die either.
My daughter? Don't make me laugh. When I came down to play the role of Guardian Angel, you inferior beings just started calling me her father on your own.
What? That doesn't make any sense, though. Like, why did she think that, though? Like, huh? But, like, she asked you that. Like, he's like, oh, like, I don't know. Like, I don't buy that at all. That's just dumb. You inferior beings. Like, what is he talking about? I have no kids. How did I... how the hell did that happen?
I merely placed the Crucius crystal upon this sacrifice, who was selected to become Martel's vessel.
So, like, what do you say? Why is he being so transparently evil about this before she makes the sacrifice?
Colette!
Lloyd, it's okay. I realized what was going on.
Yeah, she did figure it out.
Every time I met Remiel, I felt that he was not my real father. But still, for some reason, I still feel like I want to cry.
No,
Colette, if you realized what was going on, then why...
You can hear my voice? I'm so happy. I'll be able to...
Colette, I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. I promised I wouldn't make another mistake.
No. Thank you, Lloyd.
Where's Crado?
Because of you, I was able to find the courage to protect the world. Because of you, I was able to find the strength to live these 16 years to the fullest.
16. Okay, so she is 16.
So please,
Colette!
It looks like it's time. Goodbye.
Colette learned judgment.
With this, I shall become one of the 4 seraphim.
What? So like so they have their own evil faction?
Wait just a minute.
He's going to take her to heaven.
Bastard. You'll pay for this. Crucius, the angels, let her go!
That I cannot do. This is Martel's new body, which I have no more use for any of you. Begone!
Oh no.
I have no further need of you. Begone!
I'll help. Got it. Field barrier.
It's always weird when you like acquire a new spell when you start a battle. Like you haven't even done anything yet.
Yeah, her eyes change colors. Oh no.
Yeah, Kratos isn't here. Like he's not part of the party. Nobody noticed he's not here. So we're at the halfway point at least. So I guess the game's about 30 hours long.
Steel.
Vesperia was 40, and I did feel like 40 was a bit too long for that one. So I think 30 is perfectly reasonable. Fuck! Damn it! This is all this bullshit. I can't put anything on a table without knocking everything over. Unbelievable. I am so tired. And during a boss fight too. Oops, I dropped my nuts. Unbelievable. Alright. Hello, Ramil. Okay. GameCube version is best. I can't, like, people say, like, I know a lot of people who replay this game endlessly, and I don't really understand why. Like, it's good, I enjoy it, but I wouldn't. Damn it. I don't understand why it zooms out every time I slightly move. It's just. Yeah, people keep telling me that Abyss is the best. I mean, I didn't want to start with the best one, because that's actually a thing that happened to me, is that, like, I saw Abyss on 3DS back in the day, and I'm just like, I could try Tales, but in the end, I didn't want to, because I was pretty committed to playing Symphonia first, or something else.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely think Vesperia was better than this. That's just my take, but I really, really love Vesperia in the end. This one, like, I just don't really like. It just feels too much like Final Fantasy X for me. It's following the same story beats, and even though I like the characters, it's not on the same level. I think it's more charming than FF10. sure. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really put it into words either. I just really like how complex the characters are and like some of the things that happen in it. I don't know. Like I wasn't sure how much I liked it until like the very end, but I love that game. Fan service. And this kind of became a Gooner franchise later on, didn't it?
Here.
Here, Photon!
Just getting Bayonetta in here to kick his ass. That's all we have to do.
On the way.
Photon!
Thanks.
Photon!
I wasn't strong enough.
Yeah,
You
Zillia,
okay?
yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Grace's next, actually, and then Zillia. I don't know, like, I can't keep track of all these games. I don't remember, like, any of the stereotypes about any of them. Like, this one I knew a little bit about, but, like, before Arise came out, like, I was kind of thinking of this as a dead IP, but now it seems like it's having a resurgence. I mean, to be fair, it was having problems for a long time, so it's weird to see it be relevant again.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Grace's, so I'm very excited about seeing what it's about. Let's see. Like Pac-Man? Nah, not that then. Like, there's no possible way for Pac-Man to be relevant again. The sequel to Symphonia. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I never got into Tales, because, like, the sequel was so polarizing that everybody I knew who loved this game
It's on the way.
said that the sequel wasn't as good. Like, everybody I knew said that. So, like, it kind of put me off of trying it if, like, the sequel was just going to be disappointing anyway.
Photon!
Are you okay?
Stay away!
I wasn't strong enough.
Careful. Time. Light.
Photon!
Are you okay? Thanks.
Stay away! Photon!
Yeah, I'm surprised Vesperia didn't get a sequel, because it kind of feels like that one has, like, a lot of room for it, but I don't know. Like, you don't see a lot of direct sequels to RPGs. So was this game a huge hit or what? Why did they produce a new one, a second one?
No way. Here.
How could ultimate power lose?
EX Gem type to S type. Okay.
Impossible. How can an
Colette, come back to us! I'm going to restore you back to your normal... Colette, have you really forgotten me?
You're wasting your time. Not only did she lose her memory, but she has lost the soul to listen to your words.
Soul. Ben Kaitos. Yeah, I love Ben Kaitos. The second one, not the first.
Now Colette is merely a puppet standing before death's door.
Kratos.
Where have you been?
The Chosen desired the regeneration of the world and chose this path herself. By the summoning of the Chosen to Darius Karlon, the seal will be broken, the regeneration will be complete.
Wait, does he backstab us?
Kratos, what are you talking about?
It is what you wanted as well. We will take the Chosen as the new body for Martel.
What are you talking about?
Lord Kratos, have pity on me. Please.
Wait,
Lend me
what?
your
Is that
aid.
actually a mercenary?
Have you forgotten, Remiel? I was once of the inferior race, a human. Does the ultimate being seek help from that which he despises the most?
Is that liquid?
Move out of the way.
Kratos, who are you?
I am of Crucius, the organization that guides this world.
Oh no!
I am one of the 4 Seraphim, sent forth to keep close watch over the Chosen.
If that's true, then like why were you complete shit when you were fighting with us?
Kratos is an angel too? You deceived us.
Deceived? If the Chosen merges with Martel, she will awaken, and the world will be
I
saved.
didn't know he backstabbed you. I didn't.
Is that not what you wanted?
Once her body is taken by the goddess Martel, Colette will truly die.
No. She will be reborn as
Damn it. You think I'm gonna let you do that? Colette is...
Oh no.
You earnestly believe you can defeat me?
Help is on the way.
Yeah, Remiel was kind of a bitch, so I kind of wonder if this is gonna be a harder fight.
Fierce Demon Fang! Light Spear!
Thanks.
Poseidon.
Spear!
I love Tails. Okay. You can lose. Oh really?
Spear!
Hey man, you're probably pranking me though, man. I'm not gonna believe that. Hang on.
Be careful.
Lightning Blade!
Shit.
Help is on the way. Nurse.
Fierce Demon Light Spear! Brave!
Bring back this sword. Purgatory. Resurrection.
Lightning Blade! Light Spear!
Don't get in my way.
Fierce Demon Fang!
Sword
Brave!
Eruption.
Lightning Blade! Light Spear!
Demon Fang!
Lightning Blade! Light Spear!
Time.
Cam Clark. Okay. I miss when Cam Clark was relevant because like he was like Andre Almeida and like Liquid and like all these like really
Demon's
iconic
Light
characters.
Spear! You cannot oppose fate.
Yeah, Teen Titans. Yeah, you can recognize. Yeah, I recognize them
Damn it.
too. What the hell is happening? Holy fucking shit! Wait, hang on.
I guess not even you could bring yourself to fight against such an opponent.
Lord Yggdrasil.
Who's that?
Okay, so that's Colette's father. I was like, wait, is that her? No.
Another angel.
Like an angel.
Are you Lloyd?
Give me your name and I'll give you mine.
People need not introduce themselves to a dog.
I thought you already said his name though.
What did you say?
Fine. I shall tell you my name. I am Yggdrasil, leader of Crucius, and the Desians.
Okay, so wait, he's the leader of both? Wait, what?
I'll show you the meaning of true power. Die, Holy Lance!
I wasn't strong enough. Help is on the way. Nurse.
Die, Holy Lance! That's
Here's
all.
payback. Bring back this sword.
Holy Lance.
Purgatory.
Beast Boy? I don't know.
Ready? Resurrection.
Like
Sorry.
my opinion is that like Teen Titans Go shouldn't have been made to begin with. Like they should have just gotten different actors for it. I don't know why they used the old ones.
Kratos, farewell.
Damn! The Chosen has already become an angel.
Wait, what?
We have no choice. We're taking her back with us alive.
Wait, what? These guys? But I thought these guys saved us?
Renegades, as irritating as ever. Still, it is of little consequence. Kratos, let us leave.
As you wish. Saved by...
Don't die.
Lloyd, you're
Where's Colette?
Oh no, she's
He
not
doesn't
herself.
respond to anything we say.
Damn it!
Oh no.
Lloyd, do you remember this place? Remember? This is the base where you were captured before.
The Design base?
These guys aren't Designs.
What? What do you mean?
So many things happen.
Then why don't we go over everything we know? First, when we were about to be killed in the Tower of Salvation, we were rescued by the organization on this
foreshadowed these
base that
guys weren't
resembles the
Designs.
Designs. They call themselves the Renegades.
So what the people here are called... Okay.
It seems that the Renegade, they probably have a reason for intentionally trying to look like...
Alright. We were saved by an organization called... So then who's that angel, and what about...
Do you remember Yggdrasil's words? This is just pure conjecture, but Crucius, holy beings worshipped by the Church of Martel, and the Designs may in fact be the same organization.
Okay.
Whoa, wait.
Lloyd, here, if we think of the Designs as a part of Crucius, or perhaps...
I remember one of the Design 5 Grand Cardinals said that their boss was Yggdrasil.
And Yggdrasil said that he was
Yeah,
the leader
lore
of
is so
Crucius.
complex. Like they couldn't have built this up more naturally. What's with all this exposition?
When he appeared before us.
Zions and Crucius are the same. Well, then what about Kratos? He obeyed Yggdrasil's orders. That means...
That's right. He's our enemy. He deceived us. He admitted it
Sheena,
himself.
you're not our ally. Okay.
He's one of Crucius's 4 seraphim.
Kratos is likely a subordinate of Yggdrasil. He probably joined us to make sure Colette didn't stray from the journey to regenerate the world.
So we were deceived from the very beginning. By Remiel, the Crucius, even Kratos.
I like Kratos better when he
you're
killed
awake.
gods.
Then please, come with me to the next room, Howard.
This guy. Okay.
Finally awake.
Are you the Renegades?
Yes.
Correct. We're an underground resistance dedicated to fighting the Designs. Rather, the Crucius.
Oh, come on. Why are they... Okay.
So Crucius and the Designs really are the same organization.
Plague Tale? Yeah, Plague Tale's awesome. I love it. I really need to finish the first one.
Correct. Crucius controls the Church of Martel in the open, and operates the Designs from behind the scenes. The Designs are a subordinate organization within Crucius.
Really?
The Church of Martel is nothing more than an instrument created by Crucius to rule the world. Those who call themselves angels are half-elves who have evolved by using a special type of X-sphere called Crucius crystals.
Really? The second one's a lot better, really. Well, I mean, the first one's kind of... Like, I love the first one, but it does kind of have some problems with it.
They aren't gods or anything of the sort. Of course, the Church of Martel and the Chosen know nothing about that.
They're half-elves too?
Yes. Some of the Designs, as well as Crucius and ourselves, are half-elves.
I thought we already established that the Designs were half-elves.
What is Crucius trying to do? Are they doing all of this just to rule the world?
You intend to have us explain everything? How about using your own head a little?
Do they wish to revive the... They send oracles to those of the Mana lineage and control their marriages to create Chosens who... It seems meaninglessly drawn out and complicated.
Yeah, you think?
Well, well. There's another world beyond Silverrun that competes for mana.
Teteala.
Yes. The one who created this twisted world was Crucius's leader, Yggdrasil.
Create a world? That's ridiculous. No one can do that.
That's what you believe, then our conversation ends here.
Wait, if Yggdrasil was the one, what can you possibly hope to do? That's not all. You tried to kill. You're certainly not on our side. And yet for some reason.
You're not as stupid as you seem.
Excuse me?
Our goal is to stop, therefore the Chosen, who would become her vessel, was an obstacle.
Unfortunately, the Chosen completed the angel transformation.
You know, maybe if you had explained all this from the onset, this would never have happened, but okay.
The Chosen is now a lethal weapon whose only goal is self-preservation. We wouldn't dare lay a hand on her.
And what's this shitty Hitler stash?
Now we have the key to stop Martel's resurrection. We no longer need the Chosen.
What?
What we need is you, Lloyd Irving.
What?
Me? What's so special about me?
That's none of your concern. Get him!
Oh, come on. They're just gonna exposit and then jump me?
Ugh. Lord Ewan!
No! It's his wound from Harman.
Kratos.
Wound from Ima? Are you telling me the one who had...
Lloyd, what are you
How
doing?
did you not recognize him? I figured that out immediately. Yeah, great. What the hell is that? Oh, wow. We're still playing as Colette, even though she canonically can't do anything. Is she still part of the party? Yeah. Yeah, 17 hours in. Okay. So she's still part of the party, even though she's canonically fucking insane. Okay, here we go. Colette lost her Aryan look. I don't understand how often you like infiltrate human ranches and they can't do a thing to stop you. They are like the most incompetent, evil organization I've ever seen in my life.
That was disappointing.
That was disappointing. Yeah, I was not aware that Kratos betrays the party. I thought he was with you all throughout the entire thing. All right. RGT is calling out Metacritic. I mean, probably not, but I don't know. Like, Metacritic, yeah, they shouldn't be given the leeway they have. I mean, it's funny to say that, like, Tears of the Kingdom is the most critically acclaimed game of 2025, but yeah, I mean, objectively speaking, it's not reasonable and it's not fair. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of Metacritic. I wonder if that Yggdrasil guy is the leader of Crucius. I thought he said he was. Is Martell a real thing or not? RT Junior. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like we haven't like made a ton of progress tonight, but yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. It's pretty late. It's not that late. But... Oh, that's right. I got up early. Yeah, so that's probably why. And I guess Colette's brain damage is preventing her from solving this puzzle. Oh. What's my next game gonna be? Yeah, what are we gonna play next? 2 more emeralds right now. I think I should call it quits. It's only been 3 hours. I haven't been streaming that long. Oh gee, Like where are the bad guys? Like what? Like I don't understand these games and their pacing sometimes. They're just kind of weird. You can totally see why some people would have an issue with these games and how they're paced. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the one up there. Okay, so you just have to change it and turn it into a bridge. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm away. I'm a waifu. What the hell is this? Okay. It's not moving anything. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I want to play this right now. Yeah, we'll try to come back to it tomorrow. I mean, we got through the plot twist. I mean, that should count for something, but yeah, I don't know. I'm playing way too much bullshit. Like every day, I'm just like, let's play Bonanza, let's play RE4, let's play New Super Mario Bros. And we neglect the game that we're actually supposed to be playing. Oh man, we didn't even play like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, it doesn't come out until the 30th. Okay. So, yeah, okay. That doesn't come out until the 30th. Okay. I was like concerned about it. Like, oh no, don't play Silk Song. No, I won't. Uh, yeah, I need to get through all these games. Look at all this bullshit. Every time I play this, I just embarrass myself. I just don't know what I'm doing. With all the gay YouTubers, yeah, yeah. Nobody remembers or cares about Cadence of Hyrule at all. Every time I play it, I'm just like, I just piss myself. Like I don't enjoy it. It was Family Jewels, wasn't it? If I'm remembering correctly. Thoughts on Dog Bowser? I don't know. He did his job. I don't really have any issue with him. Like the only thing I'm concerned about is how sudden he's leaving. It just feels kind of it does feel kind of weird how sudden all this is.
Fighter 6.
A lot of YouTubers left. What? Like I don't follow like other YouTubers. I have no idea what they're doing. Like none of them. It all just feels kind of pointless. Like honestly, like I feel like YouTube should just be treated as a platform to like do whatever you're doing next. Honestly, it should just be a starter thing.
Street Fighter 6.
Mm.
Man.
Okay. Yeah, I'm too tired for this. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. I mean, I haven't played in a while, but yeah, I think I'm done with Street Fighter 6. Like every time I play it now, I'm just kind of like, it just feels like a grind to get up to master.
Two. Fight.
I don't know. Maybe I should just switch to another character. Yeah, I've been playing Jury so long. I'm kind of bored of her. Like, I just don't feel like I'm really motivated to get up to the next level. Like, I still feel like I haven't really earned platinum, honestly. The Street Fighter towards. Well, like, I think most Street Fighter fans are like 40-year-old man children. So like they're aging out of the market. Like Street DSP is like a huge Street Fighter fan. He doesn't even play this game anymore. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Yeah, I myself, I'm kind of at the point now where I'm not really enjoying it. Let's see, character. Let's see. Kimberly, Jerry, JP.
Chun-Li.
Yeah, like who cares about Street Fighter? Like no kid gives a shit about this IP. Like they're playing like, their shit. So like this is an example of what I'm talking about is a lot of these classic IPs just don't really have any appeal to like newer players. And like, oh yeah, who gives a shit that Terry Bogard and Mai Sure and I are in this? Like they're not relevant characters. Like Terry's in Smash Bros now and like people still don't know who the fuck he is. Like that's just Yeah, I'm surprised how much mileage I got out of this game considering how mid it is. I agree. Yeah. Arms is way better than this. I hate that stupid upward kick. It just pisses me off.
Time for one more.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I'm not good at playing Chun-Li at all. Like, I haven't been practicing with her, so... I'm not good with Jury either, really. Like, this is why I hate, like, playing this game online, is that, like, you can't go online and play, because everybody who plays is a tryhard. There's no, like, beginner-friendly... Yeah, I've never won with Chun-Li. Like, ever.
One. Fight.
You messed up.
RTU a Capcom show? I don't know. He didn't even get past the character select screen in this, so. If that tells you anything.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I think we're done with this. I've been bored of this for a long time, so. My favorite, probably Soul Calibur 2, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Mortal Kombat 9, stuff like that. Do you see? Yeah, I own that. I got a lot of mileage out of it back in the day. I don't know. Should we try other characters? I mean, that's kind of my thing about this, is that I don't want to stop playing because I still feel like I haven't learned any characters other than Jury.
Parry.
Pragmata. I thought it looked good going by what they showed off last time, but like, I imagine when it actually comes out, it's going to be very underwhelming. Um, it's been 1 whole year since Echoes of Wisdom. Wow. Yeah, did we not get a new Zelda game this year? Oh no, we are getting Age of Calamity. Okay, Age of Imprisonment. Excuse me.
Here comes a new challenger.
The anime style GTA, the one that plagiarizes Spider-Man, that one.
To the street.
I can't believe Rashid's thing is that he's a fucking live streamer. What's with these fighting games and having these fucking? When does this take place then? Like, I thought this was a '90s thing. All right. I want to see Chun-Li. Okay.
Round 2.
Yeah,
Fight.
we haven't. Yeah, a lot of people aren't talking about Age of Imprisonment, and I think there's a good reason for that because Calamity was so bad. Like I never finished Calamity, and I seriously was considering not picking up Age of Imprisonment. I decided eventually I would, but like I don't know. Like I've seen enough where I feel like I'm satisfied that like they've improved enough where I'll be worth check. I think it's worth checking out. Like they really should have stuck with the Hyrule Warriors formula because that's all they really needed to do. I just want stupid plots involving a bunch of like unrelated Zelda characters. I want like fucking Sia like trying to rape Link or whatever. Like I want that stupid bullshit, you know? Like
Rashid.
yeah, I think we're done with Street Fighter 6. I'm just not enjoying it. Yeah, Air Raiders is coming out a couple of weeks after it, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I might not get another game until ZA comes out. Yeah, I think ZA is going to be the next game I get. I was thinking about getting Chronos, but I'm not sure. Three Houses. I think Engage is really good too. At this point, like I think everyone's already forgotten about Shadow, so hopefully it doesn't really like it never comes back ever. I think the narrative now is that it's targeted at like female players, which would explain a lot about it. But I can't imagine women getting really into that. Like they have Dimitri, like if Dimitri's in the game, they'll just use Dimitri and then never engage with anything else. You know, it's just like I don't know. Yeah, I'm bored to death. Yeah, this game is shit. I've been saying that forever, but
Rashid.
like it's really not fun to play at low levels. Like Street Fighter doesn't get interesting unless you play competitively, and so if you just randomly decide like, oh, I'm gonna play Ed or I'm gonna play Elena, like you're not gonna know what you're doing. I never have played Cammy, the UK queen.
Beginning operation. No mercy for you.
Is there a default outfit? Oh no, this is her default outfit. Okay. Well, that's right. I'm not using dynamic. Like it switches to like modern controls, which I hate because they play like shit. Like I never want to use modern controls ever. Like, and I switched that off for Jury, but I guess like none of the other characters like do that. You have to like manually just turn them off every time.
two, fight!
Shit. I'm told Cammy is actually a pretty difficult character to use, but I don't know.
Fight! Round! Fight!
Yeah, I feel like modern control schemes just should not exist in fighting games. Like, they don't add anything. Nobody enjoys them. They just oversimplify a genre that just doesn't bring in casuals.
Cammy wins!
Okay, ranked match. Lily, Aki. I'm kind of curious about playing Aki.
Here comes
I
a
wonder
new
why it's not
challenger.
tracking me properly. Maybe it's zoomed in too much.
Time to erase you.
Round one. Fight!
Now you got me.
Round two. Fight!
Volcano Fire Kirby.
Come on. It's time to train.
Jamie wins!
Yeah, we really need to stop playing this. I'm just like, eh. Yeah, I think I am done with Street Fighter 6. I've just been bored of it for a long time, and I got the platinum, and it's just like, ugh, like I just don't have any motivation to keep going. You know what I mean? Okay, Pirate Warriors 4. We not download Mario Kart? Yeah, I was thinking I might want to pay off my house in Animal Crossing before the new one comes out. Okay. Uh, really should have ended the stream. I don't know why I'm so. I don't know. Maybe we could do some more banana. Nah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Like I just hate like ending streams because it's just like I don't know. I'm playing games. I gotta get through tails. I'm just like, I don't know. I guess we might take it easy before Mario Galaxy comes out. Yeah, because we're definitely gonna play both that and Galaxy 2, like back to back. I think those are gonna be our priority when those games come out. Yeah, I never get tired of this. I said like earlier this week that I have gotten tired of it. And it's not really true. It's more like I just done everything in it every time, like several times. So okay, it was just so much fun to play and to look at, really. Yeah, I've never played the Japanese version of this. Oh, is it on NSO? Like, do we have access to it? Yeah, because that's the version of the game people speedrun, isn't it? Because the text comes up quicker. The Cave of the Mysteria Maze. Okay. Will anime GTA destroy GTA 6? I wonder, right? Do 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 boo 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 do 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 do. Boom. Harry is better head. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I say that all the time. Harry is so much better. I hate how hedgehogs are mostly known because of Sonic now. Like you think of a hedgehog, you immediately think of Sonic. So like every time you like hear about hedgehogs, like they don't actually go that fast, guys. Like, yeah, we know. Like, do you think kids really have that that idea that like Sonic is an accurate representation of what hedgehogs are actually like? Okay. I love. Yeah, I've never heard of them either. I don't even know what they look like. At least people know what a real hedgehog is. Like nobody knows what a fucking bandicoot is. Fucking like Perry the Platypus is probably like a more well-known Australian mammal uh, cartoon character than Crash Bandicoot. You know, Knuckles is bigger than Crash Bandicoot. Like Knuckles doesn't even like Crash doesn't even like excel at his niche of being like an Australian mammal mascot character. Like fucking Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Oh, okay, maybe not Ty. I don't know. I make fun of Crash for being irrelevant, but like Ty is basically him from the 2000s. I don't know. Like it's difficult to make fun of Ty because like nobody remembers him, but like I'll never forget that really shitty ad you saw back in the day. Because like I wasn't even a fan of it. Like everyone knows this. This is a pretty famous ad. Like the one where he's like standing over all the hospital beds. It was weird, like the marketing in the '90s and 2000s, how antagonistic it was. Like the Croc one, like involved him eating Mario or something. It's like, come on. But yeah, that ad was so infamous that it apparently severely impacted the sales of the game. I would not. I would imagine it's a big reason why they've moved away from that kind of marketing because it doesn't really work. Like I think you're going to see this with Crossworlds too. Is that nobody really gives a shit about it, but like, oh man, they remade a '90s commercial. Like people just don't like it. It's just not classy at all. You only do it when you're like desperate. Croc is Pancho's favorite platformer. Hey, what? I don't know what echidnas look like either. I think I've looked them up before, but like, so echidnas and platypus are like, uh, are the two mammals that lay eggs, actually. So Knuckles and Perry the Platypus represent that specific niche, and it never comes up at all. Like who the fuck even knows what an echidna is? You know, like I think a lot of kids at Matt like think Knuckles is some made up animal. Like I think a lot of people didn't know what Tails was. Like he's supposed to be a fox, but like I remember Nintendo Power called him like a mutant squirrel, and like people wrote in to complain about it. I think that was supposed to be a joke. Yeah, why does Tails have two tails anyway? It's just he hates it. I didn't actually buy Croc when they re-released it. I'm kind of tired of buying these like mid 2000s platformers re-releases. Because like boomers who grew up in that period are just like, oh, this is really good, guys, and it's just not. Like I'm not even sure I would play like Sunshine today. I just like I didn't grow up with it. Like how was he mutated though? You can't just have a mutated squirrel not explain how he got the mutation. I mean, that's what I've heard is that like all the animal characters in like Sonic are mutated because of the existence of the Chaos Emeralds. So they've had like some kind of experience with them that made them like what they are or whatever. Like that's what I've heard, and I don't know how true that is. But I don't know. Does anyone give a shit about Sonic lore? Because you always see people like talk about mechanics and all that shit, but like it's just like who the fuck cares? Like I'll never get over like watching Sonic Underground as a kid and just being baffled by like the premise of like Sonic being in a band with his siblings. It's like what the fuck is his siblings that have never appeared before since it's like what? Like I don't understand who came up with that. I feel like Sonic has traditionally had like way more success with animations than Mario has. Well, I mean, maybe they just like kept trying to make it work. Because like everyone remembers like the Super Mario Bros. Super Show and all that, but like I think Sonic like actually like those cartoons actually left an impact. Like people genuinely really like them, but like I don't know, like the Mario show always felt kind of ironic in a way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overstating it. I mean, the thing about Sonic is that they completely invented completely different lore for like different parts of the world, and then it got confusing for like fans globally. And chili dog, yeah, yeah. The chili dog thing is like, man, like that's supposedly Sonic's favorite food, and I'm just like, where did that come from? It's like, I don't know. There's so much about Sonic that like people just like take as gospel, which just doesn't seem true at all. Yeah, Eggman doesn't look anything like actual humans in Sonic. I mean, I can't wait until Sonic just kind of fades away and becomes irrelevant. I'm so sick of like people trying to make it into a thing. Super Hordio Brothers? Oh, don't even remind me of that. Rock Band? I don't know. Sabaton probably. I've been really into Blind Guardian recently. I really should call it quits. I just feel so guilty ending the streams because you guys give me so much money on Patreon, and I just, I don't know. Yeah, and another thing is that we haven't been playing the Great Ace Attorney. I wanted to get to the Great Ace Attorney, and We still haven't done it. Yeah, probably. I got up really early today, so I probably should go to bed. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think anything's even come close to topping this. Like, I think there's an argument to be had that like Metroid Dread is better than Super. But like, I think with Yoshi's Island, it hasn't been topped. Very interesting that this is the Nintendo game that hasn't been topped yet, because Donkey Kong Country has been topped, Mario World's been topped, A Link to the Past has been topped. Like they've never topped Yoshi. I'm curious if like Mysterious Book can do it. I don't think so. Like I really don't think Yoshi's gonna have its like goated moment until it goes full 3D. Until they figure out like how to make it work. And like Mysterious Book, I don't know. Like they just have this problem where they just don't seem to know what to do with the character. Like it's so weird to me that they nailed it the first time, and then I've never been able to recreate it. Like Woolly World's the closest they've gotten, and it's basically at its core just a rehash. You know, DS is a rehash. Like Mysterious Book, I hope is gonna do something a little bit different. It actually does seem to have some interesting mechanics with like with the level chemistry and stuff like that. But yeah, when is it coming out? March? Do we have a release date? It's March, isn't it? Yeah, I think everything we saw was like early 2026. So I think it's gonna be the first half of the year. I don't know. Like I don't need to see like I don't know. It's really difficult to judge Yoshi games by trailers. Like I'll not know how I feel about it until I get it. And like I want to know who's making it. Is my thing. Is it good feel again? Because I don't know. Like I want like they did Showtime, which was great. And by the way, I love how people accuse me of not talking about Showtime anymore when I've been pretty consistent about it being great. But anyway, yeah, they did Princess Peach Showtime, so I don't think they're gonna be able to put out like a new Yoshi game anytime soon. So I don't. I want them to do something else. I want them to tackle a new project. Man, like imagine a good feel Zelda. Like just imagine what they'd be able to do with that. Like I think they'd be able to like really take the Wind Waker aesthetic and really evolve it. And that's kind of what we need right now, because we've got the throwback titles for 2D Zelda, but never like Wind Waker era Zelda. And that's something I really want is like a proper Wind Waker 2. Yeah, spring 2026. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably like quarter 1 or something. Yeah, I'm curious when we're gonna see that game again. Probably in the next Nintendo Direct. It's been 11 years since the release of Hyrule Warriors on Nintendo Wii U in North America. And we still don't have a real sequel. Like, what are they doing, bro? Like we're not gonna see Volga or Wizrow again. Like, I don't know. People are seething about like Paper Mario, and here I am like bitching about Hyrule Warriors. Like, I want to cut Kalana all over again. Like, come on. More realistic. I don't think they're ever going to do realism ever again. There's no reason to. I think realism is just a boat anchor around games these days because they all look and play the same. I'd much rather than like just continue what they have been doing with Zelda, where it's like has its own distinct art style. But yeah, like I am interested in seeing what the next Zelda after Age of Imprisonment is going to be, because Echoes of Wisdom was great, super underrated title. But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to. I'm curious what the future of the IP is gonna hold. Like, it's definitely gonna be an interesting time because we've known about Tears of the Kingdom since Breath of the Wild came out, because it was originally supposed to be DLC for it. So this is gonna be the first time in forever that we're getting a completely new original Zelda. So I think people are really underestimating how hype that's gonna be. Because I think a lot of people were soured on Tears because of like just the hype cycle and just like how long it took and like the DLC thing. Um, so I'd like a Wind Waker 2 for the follow up to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm curious when we're gonna see it. Like, we might not see the new Zelda, like 3D Zelda, until like 2030, and that's just kind of weird to me. I mean, I have lots of stuff to do in Breath of the Wild and Tears, so I'm not too hung up about it. And honestly, I really want to go back and play like Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword again, like the Oracle game. So I'm not like starving for Zelda, but it's like, Zelda. Actually, I don't tend to replay like World 6 casually. We probably should do this a lot more. Finally finished Croc. Trevor calling out GTA 6. Based. I don't know. Like the actor hates the role, right? So I don't know. I mean, I'll be glad to see like. I don't know. I'm glad to see like somebody speaking out against Grand Theft Auto 6. So I mean, I hope the energy can keep escalating and the game kind of falls apart. Oh. The bleakness of the final world is like kind of startling, honestly. Oops. Okay, I never understood why spikes insta kill you in this game. Like that always bothered me. It's just like, really? Is Yoshi like weak to spikes? I don't get it. Imagine how cringy it'll be if like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out on Switch 2 before it comes out on PC. Like imagine how much people are gonna see about that. Oh. Yeah, what's our gonna Yeah, we need to play the Great Ace Attorney. I think we're gonna boot that up next, and I don't know. I really should get to bed. I don't know. Ugh. I hate how they just disappear in this chapter. Like I don't know. In the original, like in the first, in 1-2, it feels like they're really well paced and they work. But sometimes, like in this stage, the sound effect plays and nothing happens. It's like It's weird. I don't know if you're just in the wrong area to see it. Like, see, we saw that one jump. And then it didn't happen. It's odd. We don't... Have these guys ever appeared in any of the sequels? Because I don't think we've ever seen them. Like, maybe they're in Yoshi's New Island, but like, I remember playing that when I was sick. I played through like most of it when I was sick, and I don't remember a thing about it other than the fact it was like the most miserable time of my life. Like, I hate New Island. It's so bad. Like, absolutely one of the worst games on 3DS. And crazy because like I remember like Woolly World came out like not long after. Well, like a year later. But like I don't understand, why did they put out two different Yoshi games in like a year? I was just, it was super confusing. Like, we were calling it like Year of the Yoshi at the time, but it's like they came out about a year apart. But it's like, man, Woolly World was so much better. Yeah, I remember recommending Woolly World to a girl, and I'm just like, do not, under any circumstances, pick up New Island instead. Pick up Woolly World, not New Island. The flower room in the last level? Is it the scrolling one with Kamek? Like, in general, like, World 6 is weirdly creepy. Like, I never played it much as a kid. I actually don't remember if I beat it myself. I think I got up to World 5 at myself. I don't remember, like, World 6 at all. Like, playing it? Like, when I was, like, on a first playthrough? Like, the way I remember it is that, like, my mom beat the final boss for me. So I don't know if she, like, played through it or not. I have no idea. Yeah, I actually don't know if she ever beat A Link to the Past. Oops. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, for me it was the catfish. That was the shit I really hated growing up. How they just leapt up and ate you. It's just creepy. It's just unbelievably creepy. Like, the game's kind of scary. Like, way scarier than like Donkey Kong Country, I would say. Like, I don't think there's anything scary in DKC. Who's this asshole? Wait. How is he flying around with a sheet overhead? RT, like, I think he said he has, yeah. He's never finished any other Zelda, though, because he's a pleb. I don't know. I think I want to boot up the fake out ending. I mean, that pissed me off. I wasn't creeped out by it. I was, because I'm an idiot and didn't understand what was happening. Yeah, I was pretty young when I got to that point. Under 10, I would say. How old was I? It's really odd because, like, I don't think I could calculate it. Like, but yeah, I remember where I was when I saw it for the first try. So, like, I remember like rage quitting it because, like, I just hated the fake out so much. And it's not like there's not that much to do afterward. But Dickers has finished Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't think anybody like actually plays Elden Ring. Who the fuck even cares about Elden Ring in 2025? Yeah, I'll be glad when I see like Elden Ring just completely fall off. It kind of already has, but like I think after Duskbloods, you're starting to see more people like call out Soul Slap and its negative effect on the industry. Like Silent Hill F like has Souls combat, so like a lot of people are really seething about it, and aren't happy about it at all. Yeah, I'm playing this like an idiot. This isn't hard. Yeah, I'm curious at what point like From Slot falls off because we're definitely in the early stages of that. Like I think they put Elden Ring on too high of a pedestal. Like it's just nothing they do after that is ever going to live up to that hype. This isn't that hard. I've never struggled with this before. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that's what you do. You go over here. Yeah, we still don't have a release date for Elden Ring on Switch 2, actually. The Sekiro anime. Is there an anime? Probably. Like, if fucking Shenmue doesn't do well, like Shenmue got canceled, like, which is hilarious to me. They never even got past like got to the Shenmue 2 material, but Team Totodile. Man, everybody was like, oop, shit, screwed that up. It is very uncommon to get Baby Mario kidnapped in this game. Okay, Team Totodile. Like, who is it? Is it Sedek? Like, it's who is it? It's Totodile, Chikorita, and like, who's the other one? It's weird how they have like mixed and matched starters because I can't keep track of them. To pig. Oh, it's the pig. Yeah, the worst starter ever. Okay. Yeah, I'm Team Chikorita actually. So many people were seething about that fucking thing that I'm going to go ahead and pick. Like, I was like I don't know. I love Chikorita growing up, so I really hate how it's like considered the girly one. I mean, like I always main Cyndaquil. It was always Cyndaquil or Chikorita for me. I've never used Totodile in my life. Like it was always like Cyndaquil or Chikorita. And honestly, eventually I realized that like Chikorita kind of sucks. So like I stopped using it, but I haven't used it in a while, so I'm kind of nostalgic for it. I loved its role in the anime. Uh, and it sucks. It sucks how I stopped watching the anime like around like the Johto era because like I just don't know like what happened to the characters. Because like Chikorita evolved eventually, I know, but I can't tell you what happens to like Totodile or Cynical. Middle evolution. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that like Bayleaf was like, to me, like it was the best like second stage evolution I'd seen. Like, because like all the other ones I traditionally hate. Like I hated like all three of the middle stages in the first game. I was kind of surprised. Um, like I thought they were all kind of boring. Like I remember seeing like War Turtle for the first time. I remember getting it and just being like put off by how it looked. Like this is like the middle stage, really? Because I was so excited about evolving it, but then I got it and I'm just like, really? Well, I mean, it gets to evolve again. Like I don't know, it's weird, like kind of looking back on that and like your memories of Pokemon. Because like everyone always does this thing with like new Pokemon fucking suck, but like really, real talk, like you get disappointed with evolutions all the time. Like it's like, you get disappointed with Pokemon you see in the field all the time. It's like it's part of the game, man. You're supposed to find out what you like. Crocodile. Yeah. I don't know. Is it socially acceptable to say you like Typhlosion again, or is that still like a is that still a no-no in the community? That was like my favorite. Man, I just love the goofy fucking memes that come up in regards to like Pokemon these days. Like the Typhlosion thing, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, I've never used Totodile in my life, so it's kind of odd how Embor, his Mega form, yeah, he's getting an M. I don't know. I hated Embor. Like it is like the most disappointed I've ever been with like a starter ever. I love Black and White in general, but like the thing I always carry with me is just how I 100% chose wrong. Like I would have much preferred Oshawott. I would have much preferred Snivy. Like there's always one boring one, and I'm usually pretty good about not picking it. But like in Big's case, like I totally botched it. Like I totally picked the wrong one. And I usually like firefighting types, but like for Tepig, it's like ugh, embarrassing. I don't know. Is there any generation where like all three starters are like universally beloved? Because I really don't think so. Because like Bulbasaur was never as popular as the other two. Chikorita was never as popular as the other two. Yeah, Hoenn might have like universal. Like I think Hoenns are pretty even. Yeah, like it's weird. Like I really wish I was a bigger fan of Hoenn when it came out. Like I really wish like I was in like the position where like I could trade with people and hang out with them and just secret bases. Like there was so much cool shit in Gen 3 that I just feel like I didn't get to engage with. Like by the time like Diamond and Pearl came out, I was a bit more like capable of like going on my own and like doing stuff and trading online and stuff like that. Like I didn't like like it's weird because like it feels like there was a weird big gap between like Gen 3 and 4 where I just wasn't as into Pokemon. Like I remember playing Gen 4 for the first time and like thinking I was kind of done with Pokemon because like Gen 4 is just shit in general. Shit. And then like the remix came out and kind of changed that, but yeah, Emerald is peak. Yeah, yeah, I've never played Emerald. Like that was something that always like bugged me growing up is that like I played like Ruby when it came out and then Emerald came out and I'm just stupid me. I'm just like, "Oh, I'll wait until it gets a price drop and then I'll get it." And it never got a price drop. I was shocked. I would go to like Kmart like every single time we would go. I would go down there and I would look and like every single fucking time $30 and I just wouldn't pay it. I just refused to pay for Emerald, and like now you get a used copy, it's like 200. So, but the most sought after Pokemon game, yeah, Emerald is like a legendary release. Like people like hype up Platinum too, but like Emerald was just like this huge deal. It's like one of those games that I really desperately wish I got to play growing up. Like I remember someone on the playground like bringing his copy over and like showing off all the shit he had on it. Like I remember he had a Suicune somehow. It's like how the fuck did you get that? I never like a Rayquaza. I think like can you even get Suicune and Emerald? Maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, he had like all this cool shit. I'm just like Luigi's and Ho-Oh. Yeah. Gen 2 has a pretty shitty like Pokedex in general, but like Lugia and Ho-Oh are like two of the best legendaries they've ever come up with. Like I love those things. They're like They're like two of my favorite Pokemon ever. And like I prefer Ho-Oh, which is kind of a hipster contrarian opinion, but like yeah, like having them both on my team in Gen 2 is like it's one of my fondest memories about it. Like finding Ho-Oh as a kid, like it felt like you were really uncovering this top secret like hidden thing because you had to get to Kanto, you had to get the Silver Wing, you had to go up to like the tower. It was like it was like one of them. It like Gen 2, like playing Silver for the first time was a magical experience. Like I remember catching Ho-Oh, I remember like Lugia, I remember like beating Red for the first time. Like I remember discovering Kanto. Like it just felt like just this incredible experience. Like there's really nothing. I have never felt like that in any game like ever, like before or since. And it's just like I don't know. Like I feel like kids today just wouldn't get it. Rule the three beasts. Is that like actual lore or something people just made up? Because like I've never seen like anything outside the movie to indicate that Lugia rules over the three birds. It just I don't know. That just doesn't make any sense. I haven't seen Pokemon 2000 in forever. Like I really want to watch all the old Pokemon movies again. I want to be a bigger fan, but like it's just I don't know. It just feels wrong to me somehow. Like I should leave it in the past. Like I don't know. I've really enjoyed what I've watched of the Pokemon anime, but like I have not been able to get back into it. And a lot of the actors are dead now. Like what? Like most of them? Like Misty is dead. Oh no. Yeah, it's like yeah, Gen 2 is just this like crazy experience. Like I think the reason like Gen 3 didn't like leave as much like I didn't like it as much is that like it just wasn't as good as Gen 2. It just didn't have those things that made it great. Like I remember like doing the whole Groudon thing and just kind of thinking it wasn't like on the same level. Like I didn't like how like the legendary was forced into the plot. Like I've always preferred like legendaries being optional content. Like I remember having that issue with it. Like Gen 3 is like it's a great game, but like Gen 2 just has like it really is just like this cultural like milestone. It's like in a lot of ways it's like peak Pokemania. It kind of represents like everything that made like Pokemon great in the beginning. And like I think Gen 3 is kind of the start of like modern Pokemon where they kind of like establish the formula and establish like what they will and won't do. It's just like in Gen 2 it just kind of felt like anything could happen. Like for a long time after that, like everybody kept insisting that like, oh yeah, they're gonna bring back old regions, and they never did. Yeah, it's like I don't know, like I don't know why I didn't put like Pokemon Silver probably would be like one of my all-time favorite games if I had played it more. Cause like the game like I lost my copy after a certain point. I think someone stole it from me. So like I was never able to play it again until Soul Silver came out. So I guess I've played it twice, and I've loved both times. But like I don't know, like for me, like I've gone back to Yellow a lot more over the years. I think Yellow is just something that like I mean I just love like the structure and the general gameplay and like you know the mystery of it. Like Gen 2, I don't know. Gen 2 just feels like hmm, it's not quite as well like put together when it comes to like you know introducing the concept and the setting. Like I don't know. Like, I mean, like, you know, all the gym leaders in like Gen 1 are like iconic video game characters, I think, most of them. And like Gen 2 doesn't really have that. Like, you know, like I always go on about how much I love Misty, like because of her role in the anime, uh but like yeah, Gen 2 doesn't really feel like it has that kind of appeal. Like I remember playing Soul Silver and like thinking that like I didn't remember Claire at all. Like, cause like she does that thing where she like throws a temper tantrum and like refuses to give you the badge. And like I don't remember that happening in the Game Boy version. Whitney cries too. I didn't remember that. Like I don't remember Whitney being tough. Cause like Whitney was like a huge meme growing up, and like I don't remember struggling with her. I don't know. I don't think I had that experience. Whitney and Claire, yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Jasmine's my favorite. Uh, yeah, Falconer's emo. Bugsy's just a weird dude. You know, Whitney is like a meme. Who's after that? Like Morty? Yeah, that drives me nuts too. And that's one thing Gen 3 did way better than 2, is that like it had way better representation of Gen 3 Pokemon. Because that's the thing that really impressed me about it, was like the sprite work and just like I can't believe we're just fucking around in this game. Like I just really love the sprite work and like the colors. Like it felt like they'd actually like managed to evolve the brand with it. I don't think I like Gen 4 nearly as much, but when it comes to like the character designs, but I want Jasmine. Let's see. Uh Yeah, it's weird that Pokemon, like no other Nintendo property, like had an animated series, and yet the Pokemon one goes on for like 20 years, and now is like this iconic kids anime. I guess maybe that was their strategy, was just not like milking it. I don't know. I'm very curious. Like, how did the Pokemon anime get started? Because like they came up with the games, they produced the anime, they produced the TCG. Like, I don't know. Was that an Iwata decision? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I hope so too. Like I don't know. Like I'm not a fan of like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like it just feels like a fucking remaster. Like I was playing those games and like legit having flashbacks to like sequences that piss me off in the original. Like when you're at by the lake and you're with like the other two guys, like the rivals, and like they're getting exposition about like the lake spirits. It's like, oh, I hated this back then and I hated this now. It's like it's so boring. Gen 4 is a mess. And Gen 4 is the one with the bitch who like puts that Everstone on the Haunter. If you remember that. Oh, holy fucking shit. Fucking Mindy. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. I remember grinding for that because I desperately wanted a Gengar. And like I had no one to trade, so I'm just like, oh yes. Golden opportunity. I can finally get a Gengar. And she just scams you. It's like the most bullshit. I think I had a Metacham, like or like a Metatite, and I was just like, okay, I can raise it, trade it to get this Haunter. Like, you know, I want to use it, but like whatever. So like, and like you don't get the Gengar. It's like the it's like the biggest fuck you moment I think I've ever seen in any Pokemon game. It's like it's shocking that they did that. Like I'm legit mad. I'm still mad. 100%. Yeah, 100%. I can't think of anything that comes even close. Like that might be like one of the biggest fuck you moments in any game ever. I can't think of anything that pisses me off more than that. Uh, yeah, we need these games released on NSO. I am just I don't know why they weren't a priority. I mean, I imagine they're just waiting for the 30th anniversary. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. But yeah, we need those games released on Nintendo consoles yesterday. I mean, I still own them on 3DS, but like, I guess I could do Gen 2. I guess I could just whip that out and play that. But I never played my Gen 2 on 3DS. I think I bought like Silver and Crystal, and I didn't play either of them. I really should play that. I don't know. I've always been upset that I never figured out how to capture card 3DS stuff. It just feels like. But yeah, Gen 5 is like my all-time favorite gen. So like, if they nail the remakes, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I'm gonna be so happy. Like I have not played them at all, and I've never played Black, White, or 2 either. So that's just kind of a physical Pokemon collection. I don't know. That's not gonna happen. Like 100%. Like I think Gen 1. I think they'll just re-release Gen 1 again. I could see them doing like Gen 3 as well because they've never done that, but because they've never re-released like Gen 3 of anything ever. Like we have remakes for them now. I never actually played the remakes of Gen 3. A capture card built in 3DS. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was gonna get mine modded, but I never got around to it. And at this point, it's like, I mean, what's the point? Like, I'll just wait for like the HD version of 3DS games. Like, there's a lot of games that like I want to see re-released. Like, Fire Emblem Awakening. Like, do you think that they're gonna add like gayness to Awakening when they release it? Like, I really hope not. Like, I don't know. That upsets me. I don't know, because that's when like the whole thing started was with Awakening, with people being pissed that you couldn't marry Tharia as like a female character, and like, first of all, why would you? She's a hoe, but I don't know. I have a massive hate boner for Tharia. I've never talked about this because like it's never come up because she hasn't been anything since I think Fire Emblem Warriors. But like she's just like she's the stereotype of like I don't know, I'm just the clingy, like obsessed GF, and I just hate that. Like people like that like appeal to people who don't talk to women, right? Like that's who like the character is targeted towards, and I've just always hated her. I was really surprised because like when I played Awakening, like everyone told me Tharia's the best character, Tharia's the best. So I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do her support chain and see what she's like, and I was immediately put off by it. I think I triggered like her S rank at one point where she like drugs and then rapes you. So I just immediately just went for Anna instead. Am I caught up in One Piece? No, I started reading manga last night, and I started reading One Punch Man because I'm not up to date on that. So I think I'm gonna get caught up on that and then get caught up in One Piece. Like I really need to do it because I've heard there's like all sorts of crazy shit happening. Because like we're on the final saga now, and like Oda's doing all this shit he's been holding back for years. Like I got to the point where like Shanks's brother, like his twin, like explains their like relationship, or like that he is his brother specifically. I don't know. That's been like foreshadowed for like decades at this point because we saw Shanks like, we saw him like meet with the five elders back in the day. Like when was that? Like was that in Alabasta or when like it's been forever. Yeah, people love to pretend that Oda like retcons shit all the time, but like it's not really true. Like whenever people like pretend Oda's retcon something, it always just comes off as like, well, we thought we knew this, but actually something else. Like no. Last episode? Oh, the episode. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know where the anime is right now. Yeah, last I heard of the anime, they were still on Egghead. So yeah, I remember it was Bonnie's ass like swaying back and forth on the screen. She's like walking towards something, and I'm just like, she's like 10, you sick fucks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Borsalino. I don't know who my favorite minor character is. There's so many. Like honestly, like I'll probably need to read it again because it's just like I kind of like I kind of like blasted through it in the past year, like past couple of years or so. So I feel like I don't really have a lot of pretty for firmly established like opinions on the series yet. So yeah, I've only gotten caught up like recently. Well, I guess I'm quite a bit behind now, but yeah, I could probably get caught up in a weekend or something. Like I don't. It's frustrating, like getting caught up on One Piece. It's like it's the worst feeling in the world because like you want to read more, but you just can't. It's just because it doesn't exist yet. It's like it's the worst. I hate that bullshit. Well, it's not really bullshit. It's perfectly understandable, but it's like ugh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I've always I don't think I've ever said this on stream before, but like I've always wanted to kind of be like Oda. I've always wanted to be at that level and like just constantly introducing new ideas and concepts and like keeping it fresh, original, and exciting. Like I wanted to do that with the Golden Age. You know, actually, yeah, Clover too. Like I wanted to do that, and I'm still not at that level. And honestly, at this point, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't know. I'm kind of proud of what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't compare myself to other creators, but like in Oda's case, I feel like he's like probably writing the best story of like the 21st century right now. Like probably, like I don't think anything is gonna top it in like this century. So Water Seven, yeah, yeah. Everyone would, yeah. If you don't say Water Seven is like number one, you're insane. Dress Rosa and Marineford. I have issues with Marineford, specifically like how many of those characters we've never seen before, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, what are my top three? Yeah, Water Seven I would agree with as my favorite. Yeah, I think probably Baratier and Arlong Park actually. I've always felt those arcs like really important to me, especially like Arlong Park. But like Baratier is like kind of the moment I realized I love One Piece because I liked it before that because I started watching with Syrup Village, but when I got to Baratier, it was just like this huge like just like boost in quality and storytelling and like introducing a new character and it's just like it was so well handled. I mean, One Piece has this problem where like it introduces these cool characters and like they don't really feel like they do enough. Like, because I've said this about Name specifically, but I think it's also true for Sanji and like a lot of the other crew members is that like they don't feel like they do enough in like the actual plot. Like it's crazy if you think about it, how like Nico Robin goes from Skypiea to Wano without like a single like fight against another enemy commander. It's just like it's crazy, crazy how how long she went without like a real W. And like I think that extends to like a lot of the other characters too. It's like it's very like it's frustrating seeing how little character development we get. Like, you know, Chopper is like one of his best moments, like super underrated, I think, is when like he's on like when he's on Thriller Bark and like, you know, they meet Hogbag and he starts explaining like his motivations about how he wants to bring this chick back and like, I don't know, fuck her or whatever. Like what is he doing? He's like taking her dead body and like trying to rejuvenate it or something. I don't know. But like, you know, Chopper is like, you know, really respected Hogbag and thought he was like a genius. But like the fact like he just doesn't he has to deal with the fact that his hero is like, you know, this insane maniac. And that he's not like, you know, this amazing doctor because he doesn't have the empathy for it. He doesn't actually care about the patients at all. Oops. So where is it? I hate it when I forget where these things are. Best arc is their introduction. I agree. Yeah, I agree. And that's like it's a very unfortunate thing. Like they don't feel like they have any real character arcs or progression. Like Sanji's thing, like with Whole Cake, that should have been a lot more interesting than what it was. But like I feel like they didn't set it up very well. I feel like it kind of came out of nowhere. Uh, like it really needed like I don't know some more setup. Like honestly, I don't feel like it really got a proper resolution either. Like I don't know if you're gonna do like an entire arc about Sanji, like he really needs to do a lot more than like bake a cake at the end. You know, it's like I don't know, like it's like the most they've done with Sanji in years, and I don't know. I wasn't super happy with it. And I liked Whole Cake in general. It's just like it just never feels like it's enough, honestly. Yeah, like part of my problem with One Piece is that it feels way too central. Like it feels way too focused on Luffy, like all the time. Yeah, it's weird. Like One Piece doesn't fall into the same trap that like a lot of other shonen do. Because like Usopp is like actually one of the better characters because he's like consistently present and doing stuff and having all these amazing moments, like which you wouldn't expect from him. Because like you know we all make fun of Yamcha and stuff like that, but like you know Usopp is like the anti Yamcha in that way. I don't think he gets a lot of credit for that, but like Usopp, like out of all of them, has like the most genuine like character development and like growth throughout all these arcs, and like does like the craziest shit. You know, we've been memeing about him like, you know, in Elbaf forever, and now that it's actually happening, we'll have to see what he does here. But this is, yeah, where is it? Like, why? I can't believe how many times have I played this game. This is not the first time I've done this. Or like, I completely forget where the key is. But yeah, I need to get caught up on that and One Punch Man. Honestly, like with One Punch Man, that's a really interesting manga because it's still in that weird phase where like people are still pretending that like it fell off and it's not good anymore. I do not agree with that at all. Like I can agree that the Monster Association saga dragged. That was kind of slow paced, but like if you think about it, it's like 200 chapters in, and yet it's finally like peak again. We're finally making some real progress with the plot and all that. Like I think One Punch Man is really like it's weirdly underrated in that because I think most normies only care about like season 1 of the anime, and they have no idea like about like anything that happens after that. So yeah, I want to get caught up on that. Uh, where the hell is it? Why are there windows in the background? Like, where the hell am I? It has to be further back, doesn't it? There it is. Okay, we walk right by it. Yeah, like this is not the first time I've done this, so hopefully this is the last time. Huh? And you need it to progress too, so. Wait a minute. So you have to go up here and get the key here? That's odd. I don't remember that. Okay. I guess you have to. I've never really thought about that before, that you have to go up that direction. Hornet. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Okay. I can't believe we spent like this much time just playing Yoshi's Island. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have to play more Tales of Symphonia. Honestly, that probably should be our priority. Actually, I think Donkey Kong Bonanza would be a fine way to end it. Yeah, I said I was gonna play Ace Attorney, but I think I can wait till tomorrow. I'm in no hurry to get through the Great Ace Attorney. Like that game, like pissed me off when I played it. So, like, it's crazy how bad like the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 actually are. I kind of liked 1, kind of. I don't know. I'm curious, like, what makes those games so soulless? Because they don't feel like the originals at all. And I think Shutakami did those, so like they're a big step down from the original trilogy. I don't know. I don't know if they're just getting better writers or what. Like when they bring it back, I don't understand like What's so hard about? I don't understand what's so hard about making a new one. I get that they fucked up the last, but Bonanza! Okay. I guess I don't really need it to track my movements, but yeah, I'm not a fan of how the AI tracker isn't like super accurate. Forgot the end of Forgotten Land. What? What are you talking about?
Should we teleport?
Huh.
Forgot what happened. Well, with like with Elfilin and like the other half or what? I don't know. You don't have to remember what happened in Kirby games. It doesn't matter that much. It's nuts, yeah. Yeah, it's a really good ending. Like Forgotten Land is gonna go down in history as the all-time great Kirby game, I think. Like I don't I think they've waited like, their entire run to like do that. They've been building up to that for a long time. I can't believe I'm being forced to do this again. Okay. Okay, so there's 7 difficulty levels total. The anime opening song, yeah. Yeah, I feel like people aren't gonna realize how good Land was until they go back to it and like just play it again. Like I don't know, it's a top tier Nintendo game for sure. Like I don't know, I think at my age and considering like how many games I want to play, it's like I don't know, I'm not sure when I'll ever get around to it. Do they get bigger as you progress, or? I don't remember them being this big the first time around. It takes a while for them to start, like, giving out orders. There we go. Okay, 10. Spin jump. Okay. Lonely Heart. Okay. Yeah, it takes like 45 minutes to do this. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. Yeah, we're gonna have to put out a review for this because now that I've like done this, it's pretty extensive and it's pretty challenging. Yeah, we don't have any multiplayers for this yet. Like, it's weird starting from scratch and then seeing what you end up with. Emerald Buzzoids. Squealoid Demolisher. Yep. Yeah, once we get the next round of gold, we should be able to focus entirely on statues, which would be nice. Shit, how am I gonna? Okay. Okay. God damn, we're nowhere near that. Near the quota. Where the hell is it? Okay, it's over there. Oh, we don't have any warp barrels? Really? Still? Okay, I guess you get less of them on higher difficulties. So you don't have bonanzas. You don't have, like, warp barrels, really. I know, yeah. Holy shit, that's the worst run I've ever had. Like, maybe I just had bad, like...
No big deal. We can try again. We can do better. I know we can.
Yeah, he's not happy with me. Not my best run ever.
Yeah.
Oh, 96. Ugh. Great, if I just had 4 more, I'd be able to... Got it. Okay. That's enough. Oh, but that won't be enough to, like, yeah, if I don't get 20,000. Oh, 20,000. That's perfect. Just what I needed. Okay.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, that was actually our goal for tonight, was to get the statues. That's... Yeah, then I think we're just gonna, you know, casually just grind our way through and just, Yeah, I can't believe I got filtered that early on. I mean, I guess I didn't get any good skills, but... I guess I'm... I guess there is a certain amount of luck to it. Because we murdered the last difficulty level, and I lost that one the first time I tried it, too.
Should we teleport?
Kohamura, via Borgia, Lomogiano, Evolve, Niebra, Kidem. Nervo, Venamina, Bella Key, Venable, all clue. Myself? Oh.
$120,000. What was he... Serious monkey business. Aw.
Wow, the town is good as new.
Veramente. Poco mordile.
A new piece of neckwear.
La no che male. Vai la go.
Ah, yes, excellent. Yeah, I'm ready for a new Kirby game. I hope we get one next year. Well, I mean, I guess we're getting Air Riders. Air Riders is not that far off. Ah, Kino. The hero of Ingot Isle, Donkey Kong. Based. Yeah, I don't think I want to 100% it, but I do want to get all of the statues of Exodus. Okay. Yeah, where the hell were we in the Great Ace Attorney 2? I love how we're supposed to believe the second case takes place in between the second to last case and final case of the last game. Really? Yep. I'm so excited. I can't wait to play them again. It hasn't even been that long since I played either of them, but like I was talking about like I was ready to play them again. Okay. Yeah, where the hell were we? So we're in. Okay, we're in. So apparently this case was supposed to be in the original, but they scrapped it and just reused it for this game. I've never heard of that before, but that is like the most insane thing I've ever heard. Is Vince Ike supposed to be Edgeworth's ancestor? Ryonosuke. Like I don't know. I don't know like about having the characters be like Phoenix and Maya's ancestors. Really, I don't know. I don't know if that really adds anything to the plot, but this guy. Okay. I don't. I really stopped in the middle of a testimony. I don't even remember what this case is about. that an actual place? Like, he's only 16? Wow. Yeah, she's younger than Maya is when you first meet her, and yet she's significantly more mature. Is she really supposed to be Maya's ancestor? She doesn't seem to have any ties to the Faye family. Sham spear. Locality. Oh no. Yeah, it's yeah. I still haven't finished this game, so I actually have no idea. Mr. Naruhodo. I love how formal they are. They put a lot of effort into like recreating the time period. Ryunosuke is hilariously a way better lawyer than Phoenix. Uh, yeah, I do not recommend picking up an Ace Attorney case in the middle of it when you can't remember. When did I last play this? I haven't. It's not giving me a day. Okay. Wait, now. Yeah, it's been 2.5 years. February 2023 since we played this bullshit. Wow. Wow. I find it hilarious Ricada played Ace Attorney and hated it, yeah, because it involved actual legal work. He wasn't just sitting in the office like doing cocaine and fucking Maya while she was still underage. Like, no, this game sucks. It's not realistic at all. Like, yeah, fuck Ricada. Like, he doesn't understand the fun of this. Like, come on. I mean, he did beat the first game, but Why is it not? Why is it not rotating, bro? Was it? Oh, was it because of how I had the pedestal? Okay. So can it not rotate properly when it's not? Okay, I didn't know that. Hmm. Giradeb. Yeah, I can't beat this. Okay. Yeah, they put a lot of work into like making this time period accurate. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember what the case is supposed to be about. So, and after playing the original trilogy, I do really appreciate just how much more complex this is. Because playing like Trials and Tribulations for the millionth time, it really is kind of trivial. The game's gotten more difficult over time. Uh, uh, well,
Excuse me.
he's quoting Shakespeare. Shakespeare. Do we know about Shakespeare? Wow. I love how this game emphasizes how the UK was on top of the world at this time. You know, the UK is kind of a real life hollow nest if you think about it. Okay. 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 Like my problem with this game is that it tends to like it feels like it drags. Like I remember finishing the first and just being really put off by wow, 40 hours. Wow. Like I remember being really put off by just like how long the first one was because it didn't feel like it needed to be that long. But anyway, yeah, I'm curious if two has the same problem. Yes. Yeah, I love how in the first case you got to play as her. She really owns it. All right. Well, we got that figured out. Well, can I open the letter and read it? Okay, I remember this vaguely. Speakest.
Take that!
Yeah. Uh. I am the Keister. Okay. Do I just present it again? I mean, that's not typical, but this is still an early game case, maybe.
Texans.
Yeah, okay. You just present it again. Do. Like I like the whole multiple witness angle. It's one of my favorite things about Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I love it at 36. Ooh. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have to like keep grinding through Donkey Kong, keep grinding through Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not buying new games right now because like, man, I don't know how I'm gonna get caught up on all this shit. I'm sick of these games that are like over 40 hours. It's just been a nightmare getting caught up on all this bullshit. Oh, okay. So much better than Silk Song. I mean, even on normal, the game's kind of rough. So. Oh. I know, yeah, the movement in this is so much better. Like you press a button and something happens. There's no bullshit. It's way harder than it's way harder than Soak Slop too. Yeah, I think we're gonna just casually play through this and try to get the true ending. I want babies. The best Sonic game? I don't know, probably Lost World. I hate Sonic. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, I want to do a Tales of Symphonia stream and just grind through it. But... Where the hell do I go? What the hell was I supposed to do? So are you supposed to beat the entire level without dying? Because these levels are pretty long. Mogger? What the hell's a mogger? Eh. Yeah, I love this game, but boy, am I gonna struggle beating it on hard mode. Yeah, I think we're done for now. Yeah, we'll just casually like play Ragebound whenever we want to get our ass kicked. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. We are going to come on tomorrow and play some more Tales. We're gonna play some more Bonanza, and I cannot wait to see you all then. Thank you, and I will.